everybody. I hope you're all doing well. I hope you're all having a good day. Hello, Gibson is here to say hi.
Hey.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello, Gibson. How's your day today?
My day is awesome. I've been sneezing. I've been drooling.
That's not awesome.
Why?
Sneezing is it's a terrible time. Also, chat. I need you to know that was premeditated. That was Gibson's idea.
Hey, don't blame me for your evil rudeness.
You're right. I am the one who did it.
I just said you should do it.
You did, and I'm the one who pulled the trigger. Chat, I need you to know this is a power play. This is me to show you don't control what happens on this stream. Gibson.
Yeah.
Do you like video games?
Well, after yesterday, not so sure.
I know.
I just wish they'd wrap it up already.
They really took the wind out of my sails. Yeah. Oh my god, that Game Awards was bad. I mean, it's always bad, but it just like felt sour this year.
I thought that it was the best one they've ever did because they did not even pretend to give a shit.
You know what? Fair enough.
Like they did not.
Ugh.
Yeah. It was really bad.
It was really bad. Also, Fortnite was there like 6 separate times.
Literally, I think I counted 5 separate trailers for Fortnite.
It was so much. Lego
and
Fortnite.
Sure.
I think Lego Fortnite got like 2.
It did. No, it did. It did. Rocket League Fortnite, which I'm not gonna lie, pretty fucking good. Actually, really good. Rocket League and Lego Fortnite are pretty damn good.
I played a bit of Lego Fortnite today, and it's Valheim.
It's very, very directly inspired from Valheim.
It is not quiet about it.
It's even Valheim in the way that it is blatantly obvious that it does not have enough content to sustain itself.
Oh, it's Valheim in the way that it fucking sucks.
No,
I'm sorry.
Whoa.
I don't hate Valheim, but it's just very like tedious and boring to me.
That's what I love about survival games.
That's fair. I don't. Yeah, it was just kind of like, I don't know. I played a little bit of it today, and it was fine. It had I weirdly like satisfying combat. The hitboxes are a little wonky, but it's snappy.
Yeah, there's like only one weapon though, so it's not.
I didn't know that.
Hard.
That's a little sad.
Well, it's like it's Minecraft. It's Minecraft rules. You got your axe, you got your sword, you got your bow,
and they're not real weapons. Yeah, no, I played until I unlocked my first crossbow, and then I basically was done.
Yeah, it's fun with friends.
Yeah, that's what I figured. I was playing it. I was like, I could probably enjoy this with friends. Also, hi, Bucket. We're playing. We're talking about Fortnite. We're not playing Fortnite.
Our favorite game. Can we? Wait, why are we playing this?
Oh my god!
New games in there.
I have not booted up Fortnite in like a good long time, like probably like 6 months or so. It's just Roblox now, huh?
Fortnite has been trying to make itself into Roblox.
I knew that. I just didn't realize it looked like Roblox now. Like the UI is just the Roblox game browser.
That they did that like this and last season. It is just straight up. They're emulating Roblox. They want a metaverse. They want that Roblox money.
They want it so bad.
And they want it so bad that they're willing to jettison every other part of their company and the companies that they bought just to make that dream achievable.
Jesus.
But hey, we might get Fall Guys in Fortnite.
Yay.
So that's Fall Guy fucking good.
That's Fall Guy fucking good. Fall Guy fucking is always good. Let's play some Darktide.
That's what I'm saying. Let's play some Fall Guys.
Gibson, you haven't played Darktide in a bit. There's been 2 updates since you were here last.
Yeah.
There's 2 new maps in the game. They're both fantastic. Lots of cool gimmicks and stuff. Really, really good finale on one of them. One of them's really easy, but we'll get to that when we get to that. And then there's a bunch of new weapons. They added new variants for every chain weapon. So the chain axe, chain sword, and chain 2-handed sword, the Eviscerator, they all have alternates now with different movesets. There is a fannable revolver. You can fan the hammer, McCree style. And there is a shovel for vet that turns into a pickaxe when you press your alt fire.
Hey, just saying, chat, Sophie made the first Overwatch reference of the stream.
When did I make an Overwatch reference? With the skip song? All right, no, fair enough, actually. Yeah, I did.
Wait, with what?
Wait, what? Wait, what are you talking about then?
Did you just like subconsciously reference Overwatch and then instantly forget?
What did I say?
Chad, I didn't imagine that, right? Sophie said, yeah, there's a fannable dagger like McCree.
I forgot about that. Okay, in my defense, McCree is not the character's name anymore. There is no McCree in Overwatch. I did not reference Overwatch.
You referenced Overwatch 1? That's his name from Overwatch 1?
Fuck.
You can't, yeah.
Yeah, okay, you got me. Let's play a better game.
I'm not mentioning Overwatch once during the rest of the stream, so.
Okay, yeah, you have the moral superiority over me now.
Yes, that's what I've always wanted.
All right, I'm booting into it. I'm just gonna play on my Zealot because I like the new chain swords, and the new two-handed chain sword is nuts. It's so good. I'm gonna be using that today, I think. And then yeah, the new maps are great. Oh yeah, there's stims. I told you about this pre-stream. There's no worries. Well, I'm just saying this for chat. There's stims now. There's ones that, I'm talking to chat. There's ones that buff your strength, ones that buff your speed, ones that heal you, and ones that make your abilities recharge faster. So it's super neat. It's like the adrenaline in Left 4 Dead, or the potions in Vermintide. And there's like a new boss event going on right now. There's a random chance for a boss to show up. It's one of the Karnak twins or something. And they show up in the middle of matches. You be stimming all the time. It's easy. So true. This is so stupid, but before the stream, I was looking at like fucking gel blaster toy guns on what's it called, csnoobs.com or something. I forget what it's. I don't remember if that's what it's called, but it's an airsoft slash like gel blaster dart gun store that just, they make like realistic ass guns. And I'm looking at the stupid shotguns like, damn it, I want to stim on a fake Spaz 12. I just want to put shells in there and then chuck them out and then put them back in all day. Gibson, how you doing? You fixed your thing?
I fixed it.
Awesome.
I fixed it.
Awesome.
Yeah. Can you get like a gun that shoots like a realistic gun that like shoots Orbeez? You could probably stem with that.
Yeah, that's a gel blaster. Yeah.
Okay.
That's exactly what I was talking about. Yeah, there was actually some pretty fucking cool looking ones on there. Illegal in Canada though. Not gel blasters, but realistic looking toy guns. I'm level 30 by the way in Darktide now. I don't remember if I streamed since last time I hit 30, but yeah, level 30. I got the big guns. I'm raring to go.
I'm still level 19.
Yay! We'll level you up. Here, let's hop in a strike team. Why did they change the name anyways? Because the guy they named him off was a shithead. A bad person.
Oh, McCree.
Yeah. See, you forgot too.
You must.
Well, because I forgot because I'm not the one talking about McCree all the time.
All the time?
Well, I've never talked about him on stream.
Verifiably
true. Verifiably true.
Somebody go comb through the VODs. All right. Whoa, I accidentally pressed a button and found that you can change your server now. Oh my god, there's private games. Wait, there's private games.
Oh, what?
I didn't even know that was a thing.
That's cool.
I remember people asking for them. I didn't know they were in the game. How long has this been here?
I'm surprised that's not... I didn't realize that wasn't a thing.
Yeah. I mean, maybe it always was. I don't know.
I don't know.
My cats are fighting. Marshmallow, stop fighting with Robert. All right, you ready to hop in there? Or you wanna? Do you wait? Before we start, do you have any skills that need to be leveled up?
I don't think so. I think I would have checked.
Okay.
I don't think I've made that mistake before.
Could you just check right now?
Wait, hold on. What's the button to check that?
Oh yeah, you probably have new cosmetics there, Gibson. Also, it's I. You go into the inventory, you hit talents.
Okay.
You should have new cosmetics now.
Oh. Wait, I totally do have skills.
Yeah, they
released my skill tree.
Oh, there we go. But they released some new cosmetics. They released the PC exclusive ones.
Oh hell yeah!
You get a cool gas mask and some other stuff.
We are PC gamers.
We're PC gamers.
I need just like a guide of what are the best skills. I don't want to think about this.
Just choose what seems fun. They're genuinely, they are very well spread out.
Yeah. I'm just going right down the middle for now.
Sure. Mobian, yeah, from like Sonic. Yeah, no, that's the name of the guys in this world. Mobian.
Well, we're fighting Sonic?
We're fighting Sonic and his friends.
No,
that's like,
that's worse.
That's like saying we're fighting human. Oh, we're fighting like John.
I don't want to fight John.
John's part of the humans. All right, you ready to hop in there? You got your stuff ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Cool. I'm just popping us to a level 3 game. Gonna quick play that shit. We got to get you up to level 30 so we can really start testing your metal.
True.
I'm excited. I've been playing a lot of this. This game's so fucking good.
This game is always so fucking fun.
It's so fun. Like, every time I come to play it, I'm like shocked at just how much I enjoy it.
I don't think there's any other, like, at least like multiplayer game that feels as good. But
it has a good game feel.
I feel like I'm slicing through meat with like the sharpest, like most beautiful knife at any given moment.
And what is more perfect for the Warhammer universe than that? Seriously.
Exactly.
Yeah, so the new chainsword that they got for the new two-handed one, the Eviscerator, its left clicks are all wide sweeping attacks, and its heavy attacks, sorry, it's left clicks. Its light attacks are all sweeping attacks, and its heavy attacks are all like single target like giant single target damage. It's fucking nuts. Also, the game got small because I tabbed out, and that's just what this game does when you tab out.
Yeah, it's really funny.
Watch, small. We should play a match like that.
In like a 120p resolution, yeah.
I think 120p might be generous. It literally is so small.
Yeah.
God, I'd love to play this at like fucking 144p on like a CRT or something.
Yeah?
Yeah, it'd be fun.
I want to play this in like 8K on like a movie theater in heaven.
That would also in
IMAX. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck, I hope they got IMAX in heaven.
Dude, it's heaven. Of course they got IMAX.
My computer doesn't like me.
Uh-oh.
I had like a good few months of no computer issues, and now it's like, it's
there's the new stim. Somebody took it. Wow, that was quick.
Oh, I took it.
Oh, nice. Well, you can use it if you want. I think it's the strength one that buffs your damage.
Oh, my computer went fucking close in.
Wow, this thing's gone. It's gone. It's dead. Bye-bye. That was nothing.
I might need cover for a second as I lower my graphics settings.
Sure, yeah. What's going on?
I usually get like 120 frames per second on this preset.
I don't know about 120, really?
I know about, that's what the number says in the corner.
That's crazy.
Yeah. That's like the max it gets, but now it's at like a 40 average.
Ugh. Well, change stuff around. I'll guard you.
Oh, we're ray tracing.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's not a good count.
We're good. I got you.
Okay, ray tracing is off. Maybe that's all I needed.
I'm telling our teammates that you're. Wait, you had ray tracing on? No wonder you were lagging.
But it's not that bad with ray tracing on ever.
You usually play with ray tracing? That's wild.
It's on the lowest setting.
Huh. Yeah, ray tracing lowest setting is still. Anyway, did DLSS turn off or something?
Nope. DLSS is on. I don't know. Electricity just like hates me.
Yeah, I think
any
you're right
device
on that.
with a current running through it is not my friend.
I am melting through everything I attack right now.
Yeah.
Like, oh my god, like doing so much damage to the point where I feel like it's glitched.
I mean, you're level 30.
Yeah, that doesn't affect my damage stat. Just gives me abilities.
Oh, okay.
I mean, mostly doesn't affect my damage stat. Oh, I got trapped. Something weird happened there. I'm with you, Alexa. Ray tracing fucking sucks.
Yeah.
It looks bad. Oh yeah, they changed fire. Fire works differently now.
Holy shit,
Yeah.
fireworks does so much more damage now.
So if you have a shield,
whoa,
your toughness doesn't get affected nearly as much, but it will drop your health to like 1 instantly. It's crazy.
I fucking see.
It's getting nerfed in a hot fix, I believe. I am doing so much damage. Another combat.
You're slaying.
Do even more. I'm slaying doomer.
You're slayful.
I'm slayful. What map are we on?
The slaying doomer kills these guys at night.
True. I'm always saying this. I'm always slaying this.
True.
Doors open. Let's take a look.
Oh, it's stim with an extra M.
Stim with an extra M. Yes, it is. I think that's 40k lore. I think they're just called that in the books or whatever.
Always 40k lore.
I hear grunting and groaning. Where are we going?
We should give them privacy. Oh, health pack! Someone dropped a health pack over here.
Ooh. Oh, we're going into here. I know where we're going. I think.
This way!
I forgot your name was Smither.
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 That was my default name, and I wouldn't change a thing.
Nope. But yeah, no, ray tracing is just like really shitty looking. It just looks very like pointy, like pointillism-y. It's got dots, is what I'm trying to say. And I know that the new DLSS versions are making it better and whatever. I think it's so not worth it. I just think, why do that when screen space reflections look fine and perform way, infinitely better?
I don't know. In Fortnite, the screen space reflections like reflect the weird like audio UI HUD. I don't know.
Wait, what? That's funny.
They need to figure out how to make like UIs not reflect in screen space reflections.
They shouldn't. Now, I'm gonna be honest. I don't have a ton of experience with screen space reflections, but I feel like that's not normal.
It definitely feels like that. Yeah. I don't understand it, but hey,
like,
I'm not
pretty sure you can choose to only actually have it reflect like the stuff that's supposed to be rendered. I don't know. I'll have to ask Ivy about that because I feel no.
I feel like if there's anyone who can make that work, it's the people who bought and sold Bandcamp in a year.
I feel like it's less about making it work. I feel like this is an inverse situation where they broke it. They did it
it's
bad.
Always been like that.
For all, I don't know if that's true. I don't know. I mean, like
Fortnite.
In Fortnite specifically, yeah, but screen space reflections are like just a thing that like all.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. I mean, like, why do that in the first place? Oh yeah, we're using our auspexes. It's 5 now to equip your auspex, by the way, because stims are 4.
Ah, okay. Ooh. Oh, my frame rate just went right back up to 144.
Maybe your computer was doing something. Were you installing Rumble by chance?
Nope, I did that before the stream.
By the way, fucking stream for the future, y'all, chat.
Yeah.
Rumble is a VR game I've had my eyes on for ages, but I never played it. Turns out it got really, really good when I wasn't looking. Like, unbelievably cool looking.
Oh my god, I'm going the wrong way.
Yeah, where are you?
I got distracted by my frames.
In your defense, I think you did go where we're supposed to go next.
Yeah, maybe.
Also, your tags are yellow. I think you got the ability that makes enemies get like debuffed when you tag them.
Oh, really?
I think so.
Okay.
Oh, you're dead.
I'm restarting my game.
You're restarting your game?
Well, after that.
Fair enough. Apparently, there's a subset of people. Hang on. We're good. Apparently, there's a subset of people who, if they go down, they'll like leave and rejoin the game to like glitch themselves back up. And I think that's bad manners.
That's evil, yeah.
That's evil. Only evil people do that.
What are you min-maxing Left 4 Dead 3 for? Like, what's your problem? This is a game for playing and having fun.
This is a game for playing and having fun.
I think the whole Warhammer universe is for playing and having fun.
It's actually really funny that you said that min-maxing line because this game is like full of min-maxers.
I'm sure.
At the high level.
Know?
I mean, and to be fair, at the high level, you want to min-max, but I think leaving a match like that I think that's evil. I think that makes you like a morally repulsive individual.
I think you should go to real life prison for life.
Yeah. Like I typically I'm like against the prison complex, all that, but I just think that that's one exception where like, what else are you gonna do with a person like that?
Abolish prisons and only use them for gamers. Gamers I don't like specifically.
Yeah. Gibson, you should run for be a politician.
Oh yeah, I did. No, I won.
Awesome! There's a fucking grenade guy around here somewhere who is chucking shit from I swear to God, out of bounds. They don't exist. They're fake. I killed them.
Wait, what?
No, I killed them. I just could not see where they were throwing their grenades from. Just scan some luggage. How about you?
What is this pustule? Ew.
That's the stuff that we're scanning. That's the blight.
It's a damn tissue.
We're check. Yeah, that's what we're here to check out. We're supposed to say, hey, there's some gunk here. What's up with that?
This place is how I feel.
Yeah, how you doing, by the way?
I'm sinused up. The classics, you know?
Yeah.
Classic cold.
Can you, Gibson, can you blow your nose? Are you, like, capable of it?
Can I?
Yes.
Yeah, I can still do that.
I'm not able to blow my nose, like, functionally.
What do you mean?
If I try and blow my nose, nothing comes out. Like, I'll get, like, a little wheeze of air, but I've never been able to blow my nose when I'm sick.
Why? What?
I don't know.
That's not true. That's not true.
No, it's true. Like, ask my husband. He just said it's true. I try when I'm sick. Nothing comes out. Like, I just get a tiny
like
wheeze of
clogged?
air. The snot stays up there. I think my sinuses are like super tiny, and when I get sick, they just swell up so bad that they shut.
Can you feel them like? Can you feel your nose like shut?
I mean, I don't know how to describe it. It feels like I can't breathe out of it. I would assume it's shut.
That's normal. That's normal. I think that's normal. That's
But
congestion.
I've never ever like been able to blow my nose and get snot out of it.
I don't. That's insane.
It is. Trust me. This is not something I'm proud of. This is like a burden. When I'm sick, it's a bad time. When I'm sick, it's a bad time.
Do you get runny noses?
Yes, I do.
But what happens when you blow your nose when it runs?
Nothing comes out.
Okay, no. You lost me.
Seriously,
I don't believe you anymore.
Okay. If my nose is actively running, I might get like the tiniest little bit of like a single driplet or two, but like nothing substantial enough to help me out.
That's insane.
It is. It sucks.
I'm so sorry. I hope you can blow your nose someday.
Somebody in chat just said it's possible to not have sinuses. I'm pretty sure I have sinuses.
What do you mean it's possible to not have sinuses?
Isn't that just the holes where your nose goes?
No, it's like a series of like interconnected tubes, like your ears, nose, and throat. I think.
Okay. Well, I definitely think I have sinuses because if I massage like above my nose, then I can breathe when I'm sick. It's like I can massage the airways or something.
Yeah, that's real. That makes sense.
Yeah. Alexa, you're like me on this. Wait, Alexa, can you not blow your nose either? I'm not alone.
Can you not have sinuses and not know?
I feel like you probably know.
You probably fucking know, I hope. It's possible to not have wisdom teeth or an appendix? What?
Well, yeah, you gotta take it out.
That's an evolved human right there. No, the being born like without it. No, being born with no appendix, no.
Oh wait,
wisdom
that's true. Wait, I just knew that. That is true, actually. I know about wisdom teeth, at least, because I know, like, that's like a thing. People talk about people not having.
They're like a different species.
I think it is legitimately an evolution. Like, you're not incorrect.
If you don't got that shit, you're next gen.
Yeah, you're next gen.
You're like the
a better
iPhone
human.
7.
Yeah. Where is this boss?
I'm looking for it.
I hear it. Is it down here? I found it.
Okay.
I'm gonna go kick its ass. This is a mistake.
It doesn't have an ass.
It does actually. Its weak point is behind it on its ass.
Wait.
Got a little slug ass.
It's cheeked up?
It's cheeked up. It's also dead already.
No!
Well, if it makes you feel any better, I just blew a very large hole into it.
Oh, that makes me feel amazing. Oh wait, wait. Do you have a deviated septum?
I don't think so.
I don't know what that means, but I hear people say that sometimes.
Isn't your septum? No, that's like the middle bit of your nose, isn't it? No.
No, that's your septic.
Septic is when you're rotten.
Aren't we all? I'm gonna die.
Oh, come get this
I'm gonna be
healing.
rotten soon. All right.
Right, I made them sit down. Ow! Sorry, I got hurt and it got me mad. Stop hitting me! I'm gonna die.
Deviated. Does that mean like the hole goes somewhere else?
Oh, I woke up a bad guy!
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, you're dead.
I'm super dead.
And I'm out of ammo completely. Oh hey, an ammo bag. Oh, I'm dead.
It was nice knowing you. You're not dead, you're fine.
I was rezzed.
Oh, okay. Well, then you were dead. The septum is in your nose. Breathe septum, no air comes out of one of your nostrils. Okay, both my nostrils get air is the thing.
Wait, if it's deviated though, doesn't that mean that it like goes to like a different place? Like have you tried like blowing your other holes?
I've blown both holes.
Sorry.
No, I don't think it's deviated. Sorry, my husband is laughing behind me now. I don't think that's you gotta kill that gunner, Gibson. That gunner is your job.
I have 1 HP, but yeah.
It's your job to kill the gunner. There's one rager on my body.
Am I on my way?
Yep, follow the old.
Okay.
Stick with the old. Or actually in there. But yeah, I can't blow my nose. It sucks. It fucking sucks.
I wish I could live life through your nose for like
No,
a few
you
minutes
don't, because when I get sick, I can't breathe out of my nose, and there's nothing I can do about it.
Okay. Have you tried the suck blow machine before? The fuck?
The suck blow machine?
The suck and blow machine. Have you tried?
That's, those things are kind of expensive. I don't have the money to.
No. It's okay.
If it's wireless, maybe.
You know, like, you know the fucking sinus irrigator. It's
no,
like
I have not. I think it would work is the thing. So
no, I guarantee you it would work.
No,
it would maybe even cure like your problem. Cure your lifelong issue.
Maybe. It literally feels like my sinuses are just too like small and they just completely, because they swell up when you're sick, right? It feels like they just completely shut whenever I'm slightly sick.
I know. Okay, that is like that's something, because I get that.
Yeah, but snot don't come out.
Does your orientation have anything to do with this? Like your physical orientation? Like your gravitational orientation?
No, I don't. Well, I don't know.
'Cause I've noticed when I'm laying down, it's a lot fucking worse. When I'm laying down, then I can't breathe.
If I lay down, whatever side I'm leaning towards will plug up more.
But even when you're upright, it's still plugged.
Even when I'm upright, yes.
I'm so fucking sorry. You might be doomed.
It's only when I'm sick. Like, I can breathe out of it fine right now.
Oh, doggy. A neti pot. Neti pot is good. Do you know what a neti pot is?
I think so. It's like steam, right? Like we put steam in your nose?
No.
Or water?
No, it's saline and water.
Okay.
And you squirt it up your nose and it goes out the other side. It's not as unsettling.
Right, no, I do know what those are. Yeah.
Yo.
Wow, everybody's dying.
Cat, we're talking about nasal irrigation.
What's up, chat? Wow, it's bad in here. Oh, it's bad in here. Okay.
I'm scared.
We're good. We handled it.
So you squirt the saline and water up one side, it comes out the other. It feels amazing. This feels amazing, by the way. This is the best possible feeling ever. But
so
the suck and blow machine. Yeah.
With the neti pot, I feel like the water would just not go through. That's just a guess. I haven't tried it.
That's not true, because there is like your nose is not 100% closed. I'm sure when you force air, like when you force yourself to breathe in, you can still get a little bit of air in there. Which means there is water. Water can go through.
Fair enough. Okay.
But with the suck and blow machine, it's one end is like a neti pot, and then the other end sucks it out of the other end.
Okay.
And it cleans you out right good and cool.
I would love for a suck and blow machine to clean me out.
I'm telling you, not sponsored. Navage nasal irrigation system. It's like $70. It will change your entire whole life.
Right. You know what? I will keep this in mind.
It'll change your past. So true. I'm right. I should have used mine before stream, but I forgot.
I will keep this in mind. Also, you're about to wake back up. I'm gonna come wake you up.
A life-changing suck and blow should be the slogan.
Thanks, priest.
Bonk. All right, more scanning. More iPhone.
Oh, you're talking about getting sucked and blowed, not what I was talking about. Oh, okay.
I think getting sucked and blowed would also probably clear my sinuses.
Oh yeah. But this one's better.
Wow, better.
I'm telling you. It's the best kind of sucking and blowing you can do. Definitely on Twitch, at least. You should do it on stream.
I will suck and blow on stream.
Yes!
Also, make sure you're spamming that tag, because you get buffs against enemies that are glowing.
True.
Also, it means I can come rush to your aid.
Amazing discourse we're having. There's no discourse. We're just talking about getting sucked and blown and agreeing how.
Not everything is conflict, chat.
Sometimes you can talk about sucking and blowing and agree.
Listen, Gibson and I have a very an argumentative chemistry between us, but not everything. Not everything's conflict.
Our opinions on sucking and blowing align though. And they always have.
Also, you're dead.
I'm dead. I'm too busy thinking about getting sucked to live.
Wow, my zealot just really on brand just said, "Let me fill ye."
Whoa.
Not even kidding.
The saline, I hope. Wait, that's still bad.
Bad?
Actually, no, that would be good. Like, fill me with saline and then suck it all out, like in every part of my body.
Man, I think we've reached the limits of this bit where I'm capable of.
Yeah.
You could say that this bit has filled me.
Okay. Well, who's gonna suck it out?
Thought you said let faith fill ye. Oh, excuse me. Let faith suck and blow ye.
Oh, who's Faith?
I feel like we can handle a level 4 difficulty. This kind of went
I feel like, yeah.
Zero problem.
If I'm like paying a bit more attention,
yeah,
we could easily do that.
These two ragers, like, they were one guy and they just like they mitosis into two guys. Twins. The Karnak twins. Oh my god, there's so many of these dudes.
Whoa, holy shit, don't look back.
I have never seen that many guys at once. Holy shit.
Oh, you're dead.
No. Oh, this is actually bad.
Whoa, what the fuck? That guy got me through the door.
This is actually like bad.
Where are you? Where'd you go?
I'm stuck outside the ship.
Oh no, here.
No, I'm getting through. I'm in. We're in. Oh my god.
Whoa!
That was insane.
I'm guessing you could not see what I did.
Probably not. I was typing.
A ragdoll's head got stuck in the fucking door as it was closing, and like,
awesome.
They were hanging from our ship as we took off.
VGG, they say. Oh, we got a very GG. Awesome. That was fucking intense. That was a crazy end. I kind of wish it was always that intense at the very end, you know?
Right?
That's my favorite bit, is just when it's like, oh shit, we gotta move.
That was a sea of dudes.
Yeah. How's that nose? Oh yeah, you're gonna restart your game, right?
Yeah. What the hell?
What's up?
Someone just gave me someone just gifted me a subscriber to the Mountain Dew Twitch channel.
Fuck off. Stop! Their advertising's working!
It's not. Well, yes, it is. I bought 2, but like, it's not. It's not.
Wait, what'd you buy 2 of?
A Mountain Dew.
Tisk.
Listen, I did it to manipulate them.
I think they manipulated you.
No, I bought their product to manipulate them. Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, they do have emotes. I have the Mountain Dew logo now.
You sure did show them. Ooh,
yeah. Now I'm spreading their branding all over Twitch. Get fucked, Mountain Dew.
Get fucked, Mountain Dew.
I'm restarting.
Cool.
Did you see what Duke did?
No, what did Duke
did? Mountain Dew. Long story short.
Oh yeah, he made you the thing, right?
And it worked.
Yeah.
What I was doing was not working. I realized because I read the terms and conditions later, you had to have the can of Mountain Dew visible on your stream at all points. So like as soon as Duke drew that, and I kept that on my stream, that's when it activated. That's
so funny.
They discontinued the real sugar variety. Is that why they explicitly said you can't use the real sugar variety for the Twitch thing?
Wasn't there a couple that they refused to like detect like Diet Mountain Dew and shit? I heard that somewhere.
From what I read, it was like I thought it was every flavor, but I guess not.
I heard a few people say it wasn't every flavor, so
that's so weird.
Maybe
Why
the contract said like every flavor that we are currently selling or something like that.
Something like that, yeah.
Something real sneaky.
Heroes have borne your arms before you. Others will do so
I asked.
after your passing.
Was not reading.
Our prayers have been answered.
Does Baja work? I don't know.
Guess as good as mine. Also, my my heavy eviscerator, the big chainsword, 2-handed, it's got a rating of 527 now.
Whoa.
I thought the limit was 500, so this is awesome. What about the Halo 3 flavor? What about the Halo 3 flavor?
I did drink that on stream, and they did show up in my
You
chat
had a Halo
already.
3 flavored Mountain Dew?
I don't know if it was Halo 3, but it was like a orange Mountain Dew game fuel with the Chief on it. So I assume it was Halo 3.
Okay.
Or Halo 7. I don't know which one they're on now. But I think it's actually not 3, so it probably wasn't that.
What about the Modern Warfare 2 flavor? What about
you wanna
it?
keep naming Mountain Dew flavors, and I'll tell you yes or no. I'll be
Gibson,
making up the
you're
answer
the master.
completely. I'm the official Mountain Dew fan game ambassador.
What about the Operation
brand
Soda
ambassador.
Steel 2-liter bottles that they used?
What is Operation Soda?
You know Operation Soda Steel? Oh, I have something to show you.
Is that like a McElroy's thing?
No, it's not. Hang on. This is a classic. I'm gonna send this to you. You gotta look at this later. Operation Soda Steel. I'll just tell you what it was. This was the genius idea that a couple of kids had on a forum discussion to create a contraption to heist the Baja Blast from Taco Bell. Because back then it was limited. You could only buy it at Taco Bell.
Mm-hmm.
So they built like a siphon and they hid it in their sleeve to pour into 2 liters that they had hidden in a duffel bag. Operation Soda Steel. Wow. And then Alan Pan did another version of it recently too. Also, you leveled up. Make sure to do your talent.
Okay. The things we did for Baja Blast.
Operation Soda Steel is one of humanity's greatest achievements. That needs to go in the history books.
Did it happen? Did it like actually happen?
Yes, it actually happened.
Oh my fucking god.
No, the video I showed you, they make it real.
Okay, yeah, I gotta watch this. I gotta study this.
You gotta, and then you gotta perform it.
Yep.
Yeah, do your level up and then tell me when you're done, and we'll join a match.
All right.
I'll jump us up to level 4 as well.
Yes.
They have hard Mountain Dew flavors.
Oh yeah, it's shit.
We should put Mountain Dew in a neti pot.
You know, that might do you right. That might cure your ailments.
It might. With my weird sinus thing going on, I need to try all sorts of science to make it work.
I think I've had all of the hard Mountain Dew flavors. They do have a Mountain Dew near here on the strip that just like sells alcoholic Baja Blast, like for real, the non-sugar shit. Because the hard Mountain Dews that you can get in stores are all no sugar, and that is like bad for an alcoholic drink. Like, I'll drink no sugar Mountain Dew, But I'm not drinking no sugar hard Mountain Dew. It's really bad.
Sounds gross.
It is. It tastes barely like Mountain or barely
coming
like
from somebody
Baja.
who fucking hates all alcohol because it all tastes like shit. Yeah, I feel like that would be worse.
Yep. Yeah. I like beer. I like fruity drinks, but it needs to have like not fucking like aspartame in it.
I'm allergic to aspartame.
Oh really?
Yeah, not heavily
That shit
allergic.
sucks.
It just makes my throat tingle and like kind of uncomfortable, but I am allergic. And it's very funny because when I was like 3 or 4 years old, my grandmother would give me Diet Coke, the one with aspartame, in a fucking baby bottle.
Oh no!
There's like pictures of me like wrapped up in a little baby bonnet with Diet Coke in a bottle.
Whoa. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm. That's the cause. It really is, though.
That's why you can't blow your nose.
That's what. That's it. Oh shit.
The carbonation like evaporated your sinuses.
True. How's your level up going?
Oh, I leveled up. Yeah.
Cool. Do you want to buy any new weapons? In a bit.
No, I'm happy with these weapons this mission.
All right, I'm plugging us into level 4. Let me see if I can get one of the new carnivals. Yeah, let's do the carnival. So there's 2 missions that take place in the carnival. We're going to one of them. Warren 6019.
Wait, carnival?
Carnival, like
Is it
clowns.
like an actual carnival?
No, it's like, well, actually, it's kind of like Vegas. It's like 40K Vegas.
Oh, okay.
But like, you know, bad Vegas because it's not supported. It's like slums Vegas.
That just made me remember like when I was in elementary school.
There are so many
What?
chainswords in this lobby.
And my normal ass sword. That reminds me like when I was in elementary school and I found like the panel that controlled all the light switches at my school. It was like every light switch at the school or something.
Unlimited
and one of them
power.
one of them was labeled arcade. And I was like, what the fuck? Why didn't anyone fucking tell me about this?
Secret arcade.
Why? Where is the secret arcade? And for days I was like looking for this fucking arcade on my elementary school campus.
That is
and then,
so
like,
cute. What the fuck? That's like a.
And then I found out that arcade means a different thing sometimes, and I got really sad.
That is extremely cute, actually.
I was like so fucking sad. It gave me hope. I thought I could play Pac-Man.
Took these people 10 million years to ready up.
I had to look at their sword.
So this is gonna be 3 zealots and one vet.
That person got candles on their shoulder.
Oh yeah. There's a couple cosmetics with candles.
That's a sick cosmetic.
Yeah, it's for the zealot.
Whoa.
I'm still just really happy with my whenever I play games with cosmetics, I try and go for a look that like nobody else is doing. And I really like this kind of flamey look I've got going.
Yeah, you have a good style.
Wow, this person
Like your
sucks.
skull.
Hang on, I gotta like block this person.
Whoa.
I can't pause.
Yeah. Whoa.
That sucks. Here, I'll tap. I'll blur them.
Yeah, they can't see anymore. Unfortunately, these are still Warhammer players.
These are still Warhammer players. I'm gonna jump back into it. Or, I think it's just not loading when I alt tab it. I'm loading 10 million years right now.
Yeah.
I'm loading 10 million years.
Okay,
there
I'm
we
in.
go.
Someone doesn't have this shit on their SSD.
How do I block these people? Wait, one of them left. That's why it took so long.
Oh.
It's not the one who sucks. God damn it. Hang
Not
on.
the right
I
one,
think
yep.
maybe the other person left because of that.
Yeah.
Mutant
I'm not
chat.
saving
There
this
we
person
go.
if they go down.
I blocked them
Good.
and muted them. Sorry, that's still on screen. There's not much. You know what? Fuck it. I might get like reported for this, but there, got it off the screen. Also, wait for me.
Oh wait, yeah.
Oh, so yeah, so this is the carnival. This is the second carnival level.
Commence your search.
You okay? You're so sneezy.
Yeah, no, that's normal. The sneezing constantly is normal.
Hey, we got a new person in here. Oh, it's the same person from before. They must have just crashed.
That's not the same person, I think.
No, it is. Schiller? Yeah, that's the same.
Schiller's a good Warhammer name.
It is.
Not as good as Smither, but...
No. Jesus, we have so many goddamn chainswords. It's a shame this isn't an assassination mission with a boss at the end. We could just destroy them.
Yeah, what kind of mission is this?
This is a disruption mission. So I think this might be a unique one, but our goal is to break a bunch of goo. It's pretty neat. Okay. We get to smash stuff. It's cool.
Can do.
Also, there's somebody talking. That Kai X person I think is new. Also, Schiller died.
What person?
They're one of the quest people talking.
Oh.
There's all sorts of. Uh-oh.
That was a co-op effort. Oh, fuck.
Oh, it's on you.
It's focused on me.
Oh,
yeah.
You got a guard. Gibson, you can't shoot it. You got a guard. With your fucking sword, Gibson. It's the main mechanic in the game. Your primary weapon.
It's not guarding.
It is. Absolutely.
It isn't. It is not.
What is it? Sorry. It's not what? Are you telling me that guarding is not a primary mechanic in this game?
It's not the primary mechanic.
It is pretty big. Also, I fucked that demon host up so good.
You did.
Oh, this is gonna be bad.
How am I supposed to know block is gonna keep me alive?
You have to use your melee weapon is your primary weapon, Gibson.
Well, I don't have.
You should not be a vet. We shouldn't have allowed this.
Why do you think I'm an ex-vet?
You're a what?
I don't know.
What
war did I fight in?
Acadia, I think. I think that's I think your character actually talks about their past and stuff.
Someday I'll remember what that means.
Oh, don't act like I know what that shit is.
I don't think my character even knows what that is.
That might be true.
Oh, who is that? Who are you saving? Who are you saving? Don't save them.
Gibson, we have a mission.
I'd rather them die. I'd rather fail than let that person live.
I wouldn't.
Well. Hey, wait, look down for me.
Oh,
yay!
Good catch. Wow, I gotta revive you before we fight that.
Perhaps.
Oh no! Fuck me! Sophie Baby's in trouble right now.
That guy was an idiot. He should 100% be dead. That plays pretty well. Well, you know that episode of Family Guy where like Peter and Brian get like
no, you stop it there. I'm sorry. Oh, please don't kill me. Oh!
Whoa.
No. No.
You always pull out the most clutch shit. You're gonna live.
I have 14 HP.
Yeah. That's like 13 more than you need. I had hope.
I thank you. I honestly, with a little more health, I could have done that. I could have taken out that Plague Ogre, and I got enough damage.
That dude did leave, I think.
Fuck him.
Yep.
Well, we died. We failed the Emperor. It's because of this fucker.
It is. It would have been easy if not.
Would have been easy. Well, I killed a demon host, so I'm not too hurting.
All right, we can do it. We can do difficulty 4.
Oh yeah, we can totally do difficulty 4. You will have to use your sword from time to time, though, Gibson.
Debatable, but okay.
No, it's not.
I'll listen.
Swords don't shoot.
Exactly.
Tell that to.
Oh wait, are you gonna name another Overwatch character?
Huh? No. What are you talking about?
McCree?
What? McCree doesn't have a sword. Ooh, this one's cool. This one is the dark. Let's go to the dark.
Right? In the dark?
In the dark. Go in the dark.
No.
Link Legend of Zelda.
Where?
Swords don't shoot. Tell that to Link Legend of Zelda.
Oh, only if he's at full HP.
Okay, well, you know.
Yeah, I'll kick Link in the shins.
Yeah,
and then
you're definitely not, you know, I mean, it wouldn't work for you. You're not so good at keeping yourself at full HP.
I'm not Link. I'm not him. You must have amnesia because you forgot I'm not him.
You must have amnesia because we're about to head into the Dark Descent.
We are?
Yes, this next level has the lights turned off. Hey, did you know Amnesia finally has a VR mod?
It took them that long? Like the Dark Descent or the Bunker?
The Dark Descent. And yes, it took them that long. The source code's been out for years. It's only just recently that somebody finally went and made a VR mod for that game.
That's insane.
Right?
I can't believe it. I thought that would have been out like...
No, I've been begging for that for years, and it exists. I gotta stream it at some point.
I would shit my pants. Like, actually, I could.
If only it's multiplayer.
I would play it multiplayer. Are there any like VR multiplayer horror games?
Phasmophobia.
Yeah, you know what? Is there another one?
Lethal Company's getting a VR mod.
I really want that. Yeah.
There is not enough.
Play more Lethal Company.
There is not enough VR horror games.
Yeah. A chair in a room. The hotel one, haunted hotel, whatever it's called.
Propagation, I think.
No, it's like a different one.
It's Propagation Hotel. There's like a Propagation sequel.
No,
a different,
it's a different one. It's one where you're like you control the game like it's like wheelchair controls. Like you're in a wheelchair.
That sounds sick as fuck, actually.
It that way, and like the wheelchair has like weapons and shit that you mount on it.
That sounds sick as fuck. What the hell? I've never heard of that.
I was excited for it, and then like most VR games, it came out and it was like,
yeah, that's how VR games frequently go.
Oh yeah, Resident Evil 7 and 8 and 4.
I would love to play those.
Yeah, only on things you don't have.
Straight up, fuck VR exclusives. That shit is evil.
Fuck Capcom for that.
Fuck Capcom.
They don't need the fucking money. They don't need that. They don't need the Oculus money.
The game's on PC.
Resident Evil 7 has been on PC since 2017. But we're never in that VR motion.
Nope. It's actually like, I'm so pissed about it every day.
Yeah? It makes no sense why they would do that.
Trying to sell PSVR unit. It's probably like a deal they have with Sony or something.
Oh no, I'm sure it is, but like, why do they need that? What dude, I just got like, oh my fucking god, I just got shot through cover.
Your head pokes up over that cover.
No, I just saw it go through like the cover. I saw it go through. I saw the bullets go through the cover.
You might have been the sniper, because there was a sniper looking at you.
No, it was like a gunner. I don't know.
Jesus,
what is happening? What's going on?
Our Okrin's throwing grenades.
Jesus.
Thunk. Oh, there's some guys in here. God, this game's so fucking fun.
Uh-oh, I forgot that I bound the secondary melee attack button to my Discord deafen button.
Oh no!
I'm gonna have to not use that this mission.
That's not good.
No. Once we get a free moment, I'll revive that.
Yeah, no worries. We'll find an elevator or something. God, this fucking sword feels so good. I am literally
I
just.
kind of want a chainsword.
I'm slicing through everything. You can get a one-handed chainsword.
Hell yeah. Why is it so? It's so damn Silent Hill in here.
Yeah, the chainsword, the light and heavy attacks both do, I think, the same amount of damage. It's just like the direction you swing it that you get to change up. Then if you rev it up, the final hit on the rev up attack, it's like a chainsaw type deal. It's a Gears of War, you know, finisher, and it just does a stupid amount of damage. It's awesome.
Hell yeah.
Like you can one-shot most specials with it. It's great.
I have never played Gears of War.
You've never played Gears of War?
I didn't like I only got an Xbox 360 for the Kinect. Is that fair enough? I don't know if it is.
No, that's why I cut myself off.
Yeah. Listen, I didn't care. I had a Wii as a kid. I had motion controls. I wanted to take it one step further.
Fair enough.
And Kinect was where it was fucking
I
up.
have a Kinect. I bought one in like a year ago.
Whoa.
It's
I got one on the day it came out. I asked my parents to like buy it for me like a year and a half in advance.
That's fucking awesome. How excited were you?
Extremely. I walked like 2 miles to Target to pick it up.
God, first the Kinect, now VR. Your life is just full of motion-controlled gaming disappointments.
Yup. That's why my expectations are always on point for anything related to gaming. I'm prepared for disappointment at any given moment.
Hey, where are you two, by the way? Me and the Ogren are like 10 million years ahead of you.
I'm with this guy. I'm with Billy.
Uh-oh! Oh my god, I can't believe that killed. Wow, our Ogren is just leaving. It's just Sophie Baby now!
I'm on my way. Doggy! Ah! I mean, Maul!
That's not good. Okay, the Ogren came back for me. There's like 20,000 bulwarks here! What the fuck? That was so many! Oh, Alex, I fucking loved the iToy.
Oh my god, yeah, I had the iToy too as a kid. The PS2 one.
Okay, I had the iToy, the one that came with it. I forget what the game was called. iToy Play, I think it was just called.
Yep.
I had iToy Play, and it was fucking incredible. And probably is why I'm so passionate about VR today, genuinely. And I remember on like the back of the box for iToy Play, there was an ad for another like iToy game. I don't remember what it was, but the guy was like flying around on a hoverboard in like a sci-fi city.
Yes.
I wanted that shit so bad.
Yeah. They made that shit look so fucking cool. It was not. It was so bad.
Considering the iToy, I completely believe it.
Well, I just meant in general. Like, iToy Play was so fucking bad.
The iToy was just a worse Kinect, and that's a big, like, leap.
It was a worse Kinect, but it also came out like 7 years before the Kinect.
True.
That was an old-ass device.
There is so many fucking guys around me right now.
Yeah, holy shit.
My game is lagging because of it.
We're fighting back like a tide of dudes. A dark tide of dudes.
A dark tide of dudes. I am just shot. Guys, no! I'm coming for you.
They should collab with Star Wars and call it Warhammer Darktide.
They should what? No, I missed that. What did you say?
They should do a collab with Star Wars and call it Warhammer Darktide.
They should.
They should do a collaboration with my favorite gaming streamer and call it Warhammer Darkside.
Is there a streamer called Darkside?
Phil.
I got you. Well, you went down, but I got you now.
They should do a collaboration with Six Flags, and they should call it the Warhammer Dark Ride.
They should. That's actually really funny.
Thank you.
Maybe it doesn't deserve that laugh, but I thought that was very funny.
No. I can objectively tell you that it deserved that laugh.
Thank you. Thank you for clearing my head on this. I don't have to think about it too hard.
Oh, I can rebind my keys in here.
Okay, cool. I'm so pissed that we can't play Resident Evil VR. Resident Evil 4 VR, Resident Evil 4 Remake VR, Resident Evil 7, 8. It's so So disgusting.
And they just keep doing it too. I thought after 7 they'd realize that wasn't like even profitable to do.
With like 7 at least I was like, okay, the PSVR sucks and you can only control the motions with like your controller in that game. So like maybe that's why, right? Right? No, they're just doing it now. They're just doing it.
They made a full ass new game for the fucking Quest. Resident Evil 4 VR looks like.
Yeah, I know.
Why? Why do they hate us?
At the end of the day, this is all Meta's fault.
Yes.
Meta created a monopoly. Sony has to compete, try their damnedest to fight in that monopoly. Leads to shit like this.
But then Meta just is also making Resident Evil 4.
Yes.
So Sony has Resident Evil 8. Meta has Resident Evil 4.
Sony also has Resident Evil 4 Remake.
What? No, does that have VR too?
Yes. Just came
Really?
out. Yeah. It's coming
I
out.
forgot they did announce that last
They did.
Like what? So they just fucking hate PC players then is what it is.
100% they do.
They really are out there saying console is the best way to play VR.
Yep.
Yeah, probably right.
The PSVR 2 isn't even that bad. It's just it's just exclusives just hurt VR. It's already like a really it's not in a healthy place right now.
Really? It's not. No, it never has been. It's like
That's not true. That's not true. 2019 VR was in such a good spot.
Okay, it's only gotten worse.
When Boneworks was like first coming out, and then Half-Life Alyx dropped the same year, the Quest just dropped. That was the golden year for VR. They had a chance, and then they fucked it all up.
It was like a glimmer of hope that never like truly.
Well, it's because Meta switched their gears literally the next year, and they had created a monopoly.
Yeah, they looked at what Valve was doing, and they're like, we can't have that now. We can't have a successful industry. We can't have people actually being motivated to make VR games. And then they
stopped paying for games. They stopped like funding games. Oh, they're doing it again now. Ooh, whoop-de-doo. They stopped funding games after they had everybody come to their platform. They killed it.
Maybe Epic Games.
What about Epic?
They'll save it.
They'll save it? VR. That's gotta be it.
Do you think that, Chad, you ever think that someday we won't have a reason to complain about VR?
I think so.
I hope
There's enough shit happening where it's like, it's never completely gone. Like okay, hang on. Sophie has to focus.
Yeah.
Up you get. Help me revive people.
Yeah. I just want to like have a conversation about VR and it's like happy.
Yep, me too. Trust me, me too. That's all I want.
I love talking about VR, but there's nothing good to talk about.
Hey, Rumble looks good. I mean, it came out like in 2019, but
early. See, early access game devs that have been working on their game for like a year. What the fuck?
This guy does a lot of damage. Don't get hit by this guy.
Yeah, next time I will.
I'm missing my legs. There's some like gagging next to me right now.
Epic only still exists because Fortnite enables them. Yeah, I'm dead. Yeah, Lord CW. Like,
no, that's not true.
No.
They're able to be more evil because Fortnite enables them.
Well, let me rephrase that. The Epic Games Store literally only exists because Fortnite enables it.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Completely.
Like, Unreal Engine would still be big. The thing is, Unreal Engine is getting a bunch of money from Fortnite, which is letting it grow even bigger and bigger and bigger. Plus, not to mention the prototyping that Fortnite offers them.
Yeah.
But Epic Games would still absolutely be like a stable thing without Fortnite. They just wouldn't be. They would not have the money to be as evil as they currently are.
Exactly. They would not have the incentive to, because like, there's a reason that they are putting Rocket League and Lego and Minecraft and Fortnite and Fall Guys in Fortnite. Because no one else wants to download another fucking game on the Epic Games Store. Why the fuck would you?
Fuck, that's a good point.
It's Alan Wake 2, and that's it. If Alan Wake 2 was in Fortnite, it would be making a lot more money, is all I'm saying.
Also, this person in our chat just said that the boss is coming, so I guess we might fight one of the Karnak twins in a sec. Oh yeah, I hear them.
The chortling chuckler's here.
Yeah, there they are up on the hill. So they fire fart gas, and the fart gas hurts. So don't get fart gassed on.
I never do.
This guy's kind of a joke, by the way. If you can't tell. Bye, they're gone. Whoa! They're done.
I thought they were twins.
They are, so only one of them shows up.
Oh. Really?
Yeah.
What's the point of them being twins if only one shows up at once?
Yeah.
If you're a twin, and this goes out to you in chat, if you're a twin, you should always be together.
You have to always be together.
Otherwise, you're just like a person.
Unlike twins, which are, you know, not people.
Yeah.
Oh, I blew myself up.
Oh, the guy.
What guy? Oh.
The man who runs. I need ammo real bad, so I guess I am using the melee weapon for advantage.
You have to use the melee weapon.
I do. I'm out of ammo.
Oh, demon host.
Oh, okay.
There it is. Oh, it's like right here. Back off.
We can take it if I can.
Whoa. Okay. Someone's talking game.
Oh, I hate that.
On the VC, I was like, who joined the
Get out of here. We're streaming.
They said we can take it if they taunt it, like the demon host?
No.
I don't really want,
I'm not doing that
take
shit.
it.
We don't have to. What does that benefit us?
Extra points.
I don't even know if you get like a reward at all. I don't think you do.
I don't think you do.
I'm pretty sure that there's literally no point. Oh my god, it's wait, don't be alone.
Okay.
You were alone.
Master. Call me Thomas, because my ass was alone.
So true. I saw a gunner up there. They're hiding. I don't. Oh, they're there.
Oh yeah.
This is fun. I like this foggy, smoky effect on this.
Yeah, this is very cool.
It's very cool.
Primary spell aside. Let's cause some trouble.
Yeah, and speak in unison and dress identically. That's correct. Yeah, you also have to do that.
The more siblings you have, the more that your life has to be like those kids from Codename Kids Next Door.
From what?
Codename Kids Next Door.
Wait. Oh yeah.
So like the family of five.
The children from down the lane.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I loved Codename Kids Next Door.
That is one of the best shows ever. One of
It's
the best
so good.
shows ever.
I'm never gonna forgive Cartoon Network for not doing the reboot.
It's fucked up.
It's so
really
fucked.
up. Maybe some. I mean, it's not like maybe someday. Maybe
It was a
someday.
pretty hard no. Like, if it was gonna happen, it would have happened then. If it happens now, I feel like the heart won't be in it, you know?
Ooh, what the fuck? I just got golden pants.
Nice.
Kill Shot's booty
Also-
uniform.
okay.
All right. Yeah. I don't know. I want more of that show.
I do too. It was great. It was one of the like first kind of Western cartoons to do a more like sequential narrative. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, totally. That shit was cool. Like
It was. That
being a
finale was
cartoon trying narrative.
legitimately
Oh my
one of the
God.
best. One of the best finales for any show.
That's why I'm completely fine with there not being a sequel series, because they did get in that has one of the best.
It's so good. But at the same time, there's so much room for more cool shit.
There is.
Like the finale purposefully like invokes like, hey, there's this whole other level of shit. Which, you know what? Also a good thing, you know, you get to keep your imagination going. But I want to see it. I want to hear about the like fuck the like hype campaign for the sequel series is so intriguing. Like, oh yeah, Nigel Luno's gonna fucking blow up the earth because it's infested with adults. That's cool as fuck.
Was that what it fucking was?
Yes, that was literally the plot that was planned.
That's crazy. Like that is insane. I want to see that show.
Yeah, no, the fucking last line in the hype trailer is number 5 going, Nigel Uno, what have you done? It's so fucking like ominous and cool.
God damn. Cartoon Network.
Cartoon Network.
What the hell's wrong with you?
What the hell's wrong with you, Cartoon Network? They got to do their Teen Titans Go.
I don't even know what shows they have on their network anymore. Teen Titans Go, Craig of the Creek.
I don't know. I feel like that's like a 2016 era cartoon. I don't even know what they do anymore.
Not much since the Warner buyout, I assume.
Oh, did they get bought out? Uh-oh.
Yeah, Cartoon Network, owned by Warner Brothers, that merged with Discovery Channel.
Jesus. Yay!
And
Yay!
that's why
everything turns into one company.
Infinity Train is not being continued and isn't even on HBO Max anymore.
Right, okay.
Like, every good show is being taken off of HBO Max in favor of, I don't know, Duck Dynasty, My Strange Addiction. Literally. Craig of the Creek is good. Craig of the Creek is Craig of the Creek. It's one of those shows that like I see clips of on Twitter and I feel like they're always showing me the wrong thing.
What does that mean?
Like I don't know. I don't know. It's a different show. That's like for sure. That's really all I can say about it because I look at it and it's like, oh, this is not something I would have watched as a kid, but this is something that I'm sure people appreciate.
Some Gen Z shit?
It's some Gen Z shit. Yes, yeah, it's some Gen Z shit because it looks, I don't know, there's no like fantasy. It's about like kids in a forest who hang out to me. That's why I say like they're showing me the wrong clip. Every clip I see is just like kids in a forest and they're talking about their life problems. It's like where's the ogre? Where's the giant like space demon who's gonna blow up the world?
Ogre? This is what I'm always saying when I watch TV.
Where's Pink Diamond?
I throw on Breaking Bad. I'm like, where's the ogre?
Yeah, like these kids are in a forest just hanging out. Who's gonna like throw a rock at their head or something?
Where's Pink Diamond? Fuck.
If I'm missing something, tell me. Oh, we leave.
No, we clear the area. We got nowhere to leave.
I thought it meant clear ourselves.
No, this is the big finale.
Yeah. The show is just childhood whimsy like Clarence, except there's no gross out stuff. Okay, so that is what I wasn't missing. It's a slice of life, as they say.
Like
my slice is getting taken out of my life. Like
yeah, wow, this is scary.
Like Dragon Ball?
That is what I said.
Yeah? Why? Because like Frieza takes a slice out of Goku's life?
Exactly.
I don't. All right.
No, I didn't have like a reason behind that. I said like Dragon Ball. It was
no, you're
absurdist humor, as it were. Although like the first like 6 episodes of Dragon Ball Super are just slice of life.
Are they really?
They basically are, yeah.
If you could be Goku, would you? Like if you could have the powers of Goku, would you?
The powers of? Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, depends. Does that mean like other people could also have the powers of Goku, or am I like the only one?
Yeah. You get to have Goku's powers, but you have to live his life.
I don't think I would.
No,
I like
it's
video
like
games too much.
Okay, but you still get to play video games. Goku, but like he can like go into the hyperbolic time chamber and play.
I'd have to train and shit. You see what happens to Gohan? He goes and reads books about bugs, and then he stops having any powers.
You get your powers from video games in this scenario.
Huh, interesting. Okay.
Video games are like your hyperbolic time chamber.
See, I am a little worried though about living the life of Goku. I have to go like catch fish and stuff.
Yeah, but you could like prove the existence of heaven and the god.
That's a downside to me.
Don't you think that Goku should be like more like he should be more freaked out by that? Like, holy shit, it's God.
I think that's kind of just at this point he's literally canonically seen things bigger than God. He's stronger than God.
Goku would say like shit and fuck.
Goku would not. He wouldn't say that.
Okay, well then I apologize to Goku for doing that impression.
Lord, you wouldn't want the world to become Dragon Ball. You could die at any moment. Yeah, but you'd get revived after.
You would.
You'd get revived after, though.
I don't think you would.
They always come on. Name one person who's ever permanently died in Dragon Ball.
What's his fucking name? Who's the first Saiyan?
Raditz.
Yep.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
The first character you see in Dragon Ball Z.
Goddamn brother.
What about the farmer? What about the farmer he kills?
I think the farmer might get revived.
He does?
I think they might revive everybody who died in the Saiyan attack. I could be wrong.
Yeah,
Nappa, that's true.
Where's Nappa?
Nappa's dead. No, Nappa's he's a big shot movie star now. He makes movies. He's a movie producer.
Where's that? Hold on. I'm trying to see if I get that.
That's Dragon Ball Z abridged canon.
Oh.
Didn't Krillin die forever? No, he got better. He died forever a couple times, but he got better.
Yeah, even when you die forever in DBZ.
Yeah, you just come back.
Like a day or two. Yeah. It's like a week.
Mm-hmm. And dying is like not even a big problem in the Dragon Ball universe. You go to heaven. Like you go to heaven.
Yeah, dying seems chill.
It's really chill. Like Raditz is probably having a good time.
Aren't they like erasing universes and shit in Dragon Ball Super?
Yeah. Yes, they are.
And do they get brought back?
I actually think they do. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure at the end of the tournament, Goku wishes for all the universes to come back.
Does
I
Dragon
could be
Ball
wrong
Z,
on that. Am I
does
wrong
Dragon
on that,
Ball have
chat?
stakes anymore? Is there any
God,
danger at all?
No, of course
universe?
not. Of course not. Yes, yeah, okay, cool, yeah. No, there is no stakes.
Then what happened? So it's become Craig of the Creek.
It's because... Where's the ogre?
Exactly. Well, the ogre shows up, but then like he doesn't matter because Goku lifts a finger and he just has a heart attack.
You're right. Oh my god.
And then he comes back and he's their friend.
We need to make a video essay on Dragon Ball, on modern Dragon Ball, and title it "Where's the Ogre?"
Why Dragon Ball and Craig of the Creek are the same show.
I'm gonna start a sub.
And why you should hate them.
Knew we should start a podcast.
All about Craig of the Creek.
Wait, that was a level 3 difficulty. No way. No, it wasn't. Never mind. I manually chose it. No, that was 4.
Okay.
That was 4. That was 4. We're fine.
Did
I was gonna say
down?
that was like really hard for 3. Can we get another carnival? Oh yeah, we never won the carnival. Let's go back to the carnival. You didn't get to break anything.
Let me buy a shovel.
Android 17 wishes that actually, which is the whole test of the tournament. It was a selfish wish. They were gonna blow everything up. Okay, well, it still happened.
Wait, Android wishes what?
17.
No, wishes what?
Oh,
the universe has come back?
For everybody to come back, yeah.
Yeah, so... Okay. This whole conversation is making me not want to watch Dragon Ball anymore.
In the Broly movie, they break the universe. They break, like, reality for a bit.
How?
They punch really, 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 really hard, and it breaks all of reality. It's actually sick as fuck.
Okay, never mind. I'll watch it.
This dude's got the Doomslayer helmet to your right.
Whoa, mine's better.
You look like a Metal Gear Solid, like, Mook. You're a genome soldier.
Straight up, I look like a fucking Johnny.
You do.
My character belongs on the toilet.
Don't we all?
Yeah.
The last thing to happen in Dragon Ball was a movie that was actually pretty good, but it was also just a retread of Z, because of course. Where, did you see it? Did you see the superhero movie?
I have not seen anything after Dragon Ball Z Kai.
So it's a Piccolo movie, which is pretty cool. And they fight, Perfect Cell comes back, but he's giant and stupid now. And Gohan gets, you know Super Saiyan 2 transformation, the big moment everybody loves with Gohan? He does it again, but with a new form.
Oh, I mean, that's Dragon Ball, right?
That's Dragon Ball. Oh yeah, it was a good movie. I had fun with it.
Yeah. Is it a superhero movie or is it just called that?
It's called Dragon Ball Superhero, and 2 of the characters are modeled. 2 of the new characters are like superheroes. Yes.
I'll watch it.
It's actually pretty good. Same with the Broly movie. They're both like fun. The Broly movie is just like dumb popcorn shit. It's like a fun fight. It's literally like, I think over half of the movie is just fighting.
I would fucking hope so.
It's actually pretty sick, and it's really well animated. Superhero's 3D, but it's like some of the best 3D animation, it's best non-Spider-Verse 3D animation I've seen. And there's a lot of good fights in it. Oh yeah, they gave Piccolo a new suit transformation too. He turns orange now.
That's insane. That's it. That he doesn't like get any stronger though.
Yeah, no, he just turns orange.
I'm orange now.
I'm orange now, Gohan. Yeah, I didn't watch most of Super. I've only seen like probably 10 episodes of Super. I've watched up to halfway through the Namek arc in Dragon Ball Z Kai, and then I watched all of Dragon Ball Z Abridged, which I do consider in the official lineup of Dragon Ball media.
It is.
It just kind of is.
More people have watched that than like the actual show. I firmly believe that, at least in America.
Yeah. In America, yeah, I'll buy it.
Like before Dragon Ball Z came out, we were watching Dragon Ball Z Abridged.
Yeah.
That was my original Dragon Ball.
That was the first one. It was the first Dragon Ball thing I watched.
I didn't even find out there was anything before Z until like halfway through.
Well, you're not alone there. That's like that's a thing.
Yeah, because like who cares? You know? You don't need to
the
get
original Dragon Ball's really good, actually.
I really want to watch the original Dragon Ball. Yeah.
Apparently, it's straight up. It's just like better than Z.
I've read some Wikipedia articles, some wiki articles about that show. I don't even know what to fucking think about it. I need to see it to believe it.
Yeah, I've never seen it.
I know Krillin farts a guy to death.
Awesome.
That's kind of it, actually.
I think it's a lot more lighthearted than Z ever was.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, apparently it's great though, like fantastic.
What's that guy's name that I'm thinking that gets farted to death? Like Bion, Germulon.
You think I remember Dragon Ball character names?
I know chat will remember.
Chat
it's something like.
I don't know.
Whoa! Oh, I'm hearing a new banger.
Woo!
Bless you.
Thank you.
No, it was some like germ or like biology related name.
They've always got to have a theme.
Yeah.
I got trapped. Can you come untrap me real quick?
Yeah.
Thanks.
I have no idea. Look up Dragon Ball farted to death, and you'll find it.
You might have a trick or two to teach me, Templar.
No more carking trapper.
Original Dragon Ball's really kinetic in a fun way. That sounds good. Yeah, I gotta be honest. This is my big hot take. I think Dragon Ball is like Z is like fine.
Yeah.
Like a lot of people go to some serious effort to talk about how like secretly deep it is and how like really emotional it is. And I gotta be honest, I think it's like there's some depth to some stuff in there, but I feel like I see a lot of people try to make Dragon Ball into, or Z at least. I've never watched the original, but Z into something that it kind of just isn't. Like, it's okay to like it. It's like it's a fun show. But I don't know. I see people like make these big philosophical statements about Goku as a character, and I don't know. When even the official author is just like, yeah, the guy likes to fight guys, and that's what the show looks like. I don't know. I don't see it. I don't see the depth.
I understand that opinion because you haven't seen Dragon Ball GT, so.
You're right. Oh, I gotta watch GT, then I'll get it. Did you know they're doing GT again? They're making them kids again.
So they do it like a do-over thing, or like?
No, it's just that they're doing the same gimmick. They're making them kids again.
Sure, fuck it, whatever. Total drama rama. Like, yeah, totally.
Genuine Muppet babies.
Yeah.
Oh, it's got a shirt that I've been wanting. Sucker for flesh and soul.
Is there a way that I could make the AI take over my character for a minute? My tummy hurts.
No, I'm sorry. I don't think there is.
Okay.
You can go empty your tummy.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Okay. God, it's Tabor all over again. I got sick last time we were playing Tabor. Hello, how's it going? It's going pretty good.
If I leave the mission, will a bot take me over?
Yes, it will. But you'll probably get replaced.
That's fine. I'll be right back.
Goodbye, Gibson. Good luck. Big philosophical statements about a guy who made God laugh at a joke to train him. It's like, I get it. I don't know. There's some stuff in Dragon Ball where it's like, I understand where people are seeing some cool stuff in here, but I don't know. It's like when somebody, to me, it's like when somebody's like, oh, Bluey's really deep, actually. Like, I don't know. Is it? Or do you just like it? Because you're allowed to like it. You know what I mean? Gibson affected by beasts of Nurgle. Yeah. Gibson's got to go purge the heresy from their body real quick. They'll be back. Chop your leg off. This chainsword's so nuts. I'm doing so much goddamn damage to just everything. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, they dodged it. You're allowed to like things for superficial reasons. You are! I like some shit for superficial reasons. Now I'm gonna be honest, I can't think of any at the top of my head, but it's only because I'm being put on the spot. And also, all of my media opinions are perfect, and everything I like is actually super deep and grown up. I don't know. Like, this is silly maybe coming from like a Kingdom Hearts fan. Because I do think Kingdom Hearts has like some cool deep shit going on, at least like a lot of the older ones. And also, I should stress too, I mentioned the author's intention. The author's intention is not the be-all end-all reading of a work. I don't know, what are some things that I like that suck? Because there's a few. I know there's gotta be some like... There's gotta be some stuff. I can't think about it so much. Nerf? Yes, Nerf. Now, I feel like Nerf isn't like in the same category. I do like Nerf stuff. I was actually just earlier today I was like looking up Nerf guns and shit. Every once in a while, I just start looking at like Nerf gun reviews to see people reviewing like the Rivals series, and I'm like, yeah, this is awesome. I don't go here. But it's Nerf for nothing true. Uh-oh. Tarkov? No, I think Tarkov's a legitimately very well-designed game. Also, I'm dead. I'm dead as hell. Wow, I got stuck in like the worst of all rooms. Be judged. Anyways, again, I'm not trying to like... I legitimately am not trying to make it, oh, my opinions are perfect on everything. I literally can't... I'm on the spot and I can't think of like the stuff I like. I can't think of more than a couple things. But my point is... Because really, it doesn't matter what I do like and don't. The point is, you can like stuff and it doesn't have to be deep. It doesn't have to be deeper than it is. Sometimes, it's just cool. And I think Dragon Ball is just kind of cool sometimes. I'm trying to think of a good example. Like something that, out of nostalgia, I argue it has more value than it really deserves. Because I know that I've had argument, like I've had thoughts and stuff like that. Like that's a whole genre of shit. Just can't think of it. I'm gonna give these folks some ammo. They could use some bullet. I'll ask Gibson when they get back. You look at Cell and you say he's so shapes. It's so true. Because Cell is so shapes. Like Dragon Ball has some sick ass moments. Like Gohan's transformation is great. Fucking... I don't know. Like I see people arguing about the Saiyan saga and being like, oh, it's so like the symbolism of the fight that Goku and Vegeta have. It's representative of Goku's like love for his people and all this. And it's like, is it though? Or is it just like a fight that's happening? Oh, here's an idea. Okay, this isn't quite what I was looking for, but an example of another thing I think people do that with is the Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. The so many people are all on about how much it's it's about his journey growing up, and yeah, it is. That's what it's like about. But Ocarina of Time, I feel like it's not that deep. Like, that's like sure, it's about growing up and stuff. That is objectively what it's about. But it's not like it's this like super poignant message about, you know, oh how things are when you grow up. Like, it's just some symbolism about that topic, right? Right? Like, so much of Ocarina of Time doesn't really fit in that lens. And you kind of have to stretch to put shit into that lens. Hang on, I gotta pop this balloon. You don't think Majora's Mask is as deep as people say it is? It's deeper than most Zelda games, but not by a ton. That's another thing. I think the relative, I guess, deepness, for lack of a better term, of a work, right? Of other work in a series compared to one thing, I think sometimes changes how people see it, right? Because Majora's Mask is comparatively a lot more like complex and thoughtful than a lot of the other Zelda games. But on its own, is it as deep and thoughtful? I think Majora's Mask has quite a lot to say personally about, you know, a lot of different topics. But I think it's a good thing to point out, right? Like, how much of that is Majora's Mask itself, and how much of that is my expectations for a Zelda game next to something else, right? Like, not to diss My Little Pony or anything. I think, you know, My Little Pony's got stuff going for it. I understand why people like it, but I think that's part of why, like, Friendship is Magic worked with a lot of people, because Friendship is Magic was just so much more than all of the other generations of My Little Pony before it, right? Like, it was a lot more of a like a cartoon than a lot of other like My Little Pony cartoons were. And I think in that comparison, it gets elevated. In the same way that, like, you know, when a game comes out and people are like, oh, this is a good game, but it's not a good Metroid game, something like that. It's like an inverse version of that, you know? I don't know. I'm just speaking off the dome. Gibson's missing the carnival, and that makes me so sad. I can't tag this thing. There we go. I was spamming my tag button. I hope Gibson's okay. Oh, I'm getting... I love that you get like the in-character commendations. Like they're like, "Oh, you're fucking awesome" when you're kicking ass. It's so good. And I would like to heal on this heal juice now. Are you guys going trick-or-treating? Are you guys having fun? Hi, Val. Yeah, Gibson's sick right now. Yeah, Gibson's back. I think he might have gotten replaced.
No, that's fine. I'll wait.
No worries.
On the same mission?
Yep, we are.
Hell yeah.
Hey, how you feeling? Did you feel better?
I feel like a new person.
That's awesome. We were just talking about that we don't think Dragon Ball's that deep.
It's not. I don't think.
Yeah.
I think people who say that are like fooling themselves completely.
Yeah.
They know that's not true. They know that's not true. Or they've only seen Dragon Ball and read Harry Potter or shit like that, you know? Like, read things with actual depth.
I literally said that, like, it reminds me of when people are like, oh, Bluey's actually super deep.
Watch Steven Universe even. I don't know what to tell you. Watch Teletubbies.
Watch Teletubbies. Chat, where's the ogre in Teletubbies?
I think they're all the ogre. Where isn't the ogre?
And that's why Teletubbies is secretly the most deep media.
True as fuck. Gibson, what's something you like superficially for no other reason than that you think it's cool?
Oh, that's actually part of the conversation we were having.
Is it?
Yeah, I was trying to think
okay.
of, yeah, because I was talking about how, like, I understand why people will, like, say, you know, something is like, oh, it's deep, I promise, with stuff like Dragon Ball. Because, you know, you like it, right? And I'm trying to think of stuff that I like that isn't really, like, super deep or even maybe good, but I just like it. Not to say Dragon Ball isn't good. Just trying to think of stuff like that, because I know I have stuff like that.
Like, see, I keep thinking of things, but like I have good taste, so it's good.
That's all, I couldn't think of anything either, because you know I'm put on the spot.
Okay, well, it's usually like the things that I like that aren't good. I'll find like a reason to hate it.
Well, that's not good.
No, that's not even true. That's not true. It's a hard question when you have to.
It is. It's an extremely hard question because you have to be able to, like, you have to start thinking about the stuff you like in a, I mean, as close to an objective way as you can, which is hard with art.
Like survival games, Valheim maybe. I don't know.
That's fair.
What's your answer? What do you?
I couldn't think of anything. I know I have stuff in that category. I know I do, but I can't think of anything right now.
I'm trying to think of like things that I genuinely only like superficially, not things that I think are good that people think are bad, because there's a lot of those.
You got? Oh, can you list me one of those?
Super Paper Mario.
Super Paper Mario is fucking awesome.
Yeah, but like a lot of people don't like that.
Yeah, I think that's a Wind Waker situation where it's just not what people expected. I think people are starting to like it now. I've seen a lot of people actually recently talk about that game positively.
I'm glad they're speaking up. It's been like my favorite game ever.
Super Paper Mario is great.
The first game to make me cry. Except when my save file got deleted in Pac-Man World 2.
That I mean, that's, you know, anybody would cry at that.
You got me stun locked trying to think of the answer.
I know, right? This person on our team's named Tempura.
Can I say men? Am I right?
No.
I don't know. The next question. Okay. I like too many good things. Everything I like is good.
What's the best TV show ever got made before?
Dragon Ball Z. Fuck.
Okay, next question. Where's the ogre?
Oh, you know what? Scott Pilgrim vs. the World.
Ooh, that's a good one.
There we go.
I think Scott Pilgrim vs. the World has merits that you could point to and be like, this is just good art.
It does, but it completely misses the point.
It completely fucking misses the point.
Now that I finally read the Scott Pilgrim comics, I finally read them 2 weeks ago.
They're so good. They're so goddamn
really
good. I reread them actually just the other day. I got them all in hardcover.
It's insane. The movie has fucking no substance, and then it's like the comic is like it has characters and a meaning.
It's unbelievable how badly the movie misses it. Like there is a reason that people get mad about it because it's so bad.
I understand now.
I would call it a badly written movie.
Yep. Yeah, it is. It has good writing.
It's great. Like visually speaking, it is it's a masterpiece of art. But it fucking sucks in terms of writing.
It's a well-written comedy. It's a horribly written romantic comedy.
It's just like, I don't know, it doesn't have any themes. Or its themes are really like shaky because Edgar Wright just misunderstood what the books were about and then copied the first half of it. And then when the ending didn't match with that, it doesn't make sense. Like, why the fuck does Scott get the power of self-respect? He does not deserve it.
He didn't need it. He didn't deserve it. He shouldn't have it. He didn't do anything to earn it.
He didn't.
The Scott Pilgrim movie is about killing your girlfriend's evil exes.
Yeah.
The Scott Pilgrim book is like, well, if you read the comics,
if you know, you know, basically. It's about being a shitty fucking 20-year-old. That's what it's being 23 and fucking stupid. And you have to deal with that, and that's what it's about.
Scott Pilgrim is a book about reading. You look at it and you look at Scott and you're 23 and you go, oh, I'm glad that guy's not me. Or I'm glad that I'm not that anymore. You know, or something like that.
Or, oh God, that's me, I need to change.
Yeah, you know, you're not supposed to think Scott is cool. But that's a conversation as old as fucking time.
Yeah, as old as fucking time.
Yeah. Chat, did you know you're not supposed to glorify Scott Pilgrim?
That's crazy, what? Oh,
I know.
And here I was just telling everybody about he's just like me for real.
I know. I thought he was my best friend.
No, I actually made a hot take that I got in trouble for on the internet. People yelled at me for it. Because I think Scott Pilgrim as a book is like, it's supposed to be saying, hey, when you're 23, you probably sucked fucking ass, because we all did, and you gotta grow up. And in that way, we are all Scott Pilgrim for real, And people did not like that.
No, because like, it's...
I think people are unhappy with the idea that they could have done wrong, that they maybe were a shitty person at one point.
I think that Brian Lee O'Malley should have chosen different shitty things for Scott to do, because like, it's pretty bad.
That's fair.
Like dating
okay,
a high school is really bad at any age.
It is. I'm gonna say this. I think the reason he chose that, well, one, I don't think he had much of a reason, because that shit was like off the dome for the first couple books.
Yeah.
But I think thematically, the way I see it is like, dating a high schooler, that is like the worst possible level of manipulation and kind of just abusing a power dynamic for your own benefit, right? And as gross as that is, I think it's specifically meant to just like show that Scott is not thinking of other people, right? It's a very, I don't want to say exaggerated way of saying it, because that sounds like, I guess, disrespectful, but it's like the worst possible level of the type of shitty person that Scott is supposed to be, right? That they're showing Scott is.
It like serves a purpose, but still, it makes discussion about Scott as a character.
It makes it hard.
Impossible, yeah.
I also think people don't really talk enough about the fact that Brian Lee O'Malley, like, dude was also 23. He was in that part of his life. He was not a genius fucking philosopher that knew all this shit. Like he was not a sage. He was just kind of writing shit down. The themes of Scott Pilgrim happened kind of, I want to just say they kind of made themselves in a lot of ways.
But
right?
it's still like, it fits. It still fits because, yeah, like Hex and Chad is saying, it's like, it shows that Scott is averse to growing up. He does not want to grow up. He does not want to be 23. He does not want to have to accept that he was a shitty person and still.
As much as I get it with the whole, you know, it's like, it's rough, it's hard to talk about, I legitimately think him dating a high schooler is important for the themes of the book.
Yeah. Him like being a child who is in denial is or in denial of not being a child is
I do wish that they could made it a little bit more obvious that he was very clearly like not actually attracted to her, like, because there's a few scenes where he's like actively repulsed by the idea of being intimate in any way, right?
Yeah.
And I wish they threw one or two more of those in. Not that it makes it better, but I think that's what also makes a lot of people uncomfortable.
Take out the line where Wallace says, "I could go for a high school girlfriend."
That's Steven. Also,
Steven, yeah.
That shit sucks. And also, that's because Steven was initially planned to, you know how young Neil dates Knives at some point? That's supposed to be Steven.
Yeah. Scott was supposed to, well, in the movie, Scott was supposed to fucking end up with Knives.
That's the movie? That's Edgar Wright's freakish shit.
Yep.
Although apparently Brian Lee O'Malley was also considering it, so I don't fucking know.
I believe that. Well, no, totally. I'm pretty sure I read in like the...
Oh, shit.
In the color version of the comics, there's like the after section. And I'm pretty... I could be misremembering, but I'm pretty sure he says like, yeah, Knives was the end goal.
Might have been, I don't remember.
It's weird. It's just like, it's bad.
You hate Scott because he's the kind of person you knew growing up who made your life hell, but you don't think hating Scott makes it a bad read or a bad watch. See, that's the point, though. Like, there are so many people like Scott Pilgrim. Sure, they didn't date a high schooler, but they're like not willing to grow up. They ignore the people around them. They hurt people and don't face it. That's like a very common early 20s issue that you have to grow up and get over.
Yeah.
Also, yeah, fuck that. I cannot believe they cut Lisa. I cannot believe they cut Lisa.
Hey, she shows up in a frame.
She's
literally
in there
like
she's in the background of the finale. It's fucking bullshit.
She's at the funeral and at the finale in the background.
It actually drives me nuts because Lisa's so important in the comic.
Oh yeah, no, that whole arc is like essential to.
It's essential.
Scott and Ramona's relationship, but.
Have you seen the show?
Yeah, I've seen the show.
I'm not gonna get too into it.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't be. Oh my god. Sorry.
What?
think I shouldn't be like spoiling that.
Oh right. Well, it's fine. It's been out for a while.
Sorry.
I don't care.
It's been a couple
whatever. I'm not going to talk too much about the show because I'm still rotating it in my head and figuring out how I feel about it. But I do want to say, there's no bite to the show. Does that make sense?
No, there was no.
The comic makes me uncomfortable in a way that makes me like think about myself as a person, and I think that bite and that uncomfortableness really sends the themes home, and I think the lack of that in the show kind of hurts it for me.
I think part of it is like the show expects you to have already read the comic and seen the movies, so it doesn't have to do any of the work building up these characters or making you attached to them, because I really felt like that I didn't care about anything happening in the show at a certain point, because
there was
it
a
just
lot
felt
of
like
little things that they did that really kind of irk me. The one that I always point to is when Kim, I think you know what I'm about to say. Kim
I do.
talks about Scott beating up all her fucking the people to save her. That didn't happen in the comics. That was Scott's retelling of it, and it was bullshit. And it's key to his character that he got that wrong. Although the finale does imply that Gideon replaced his memories, and I think that was a mistake. I think that should have been taken out of the comic. That was dumb.
It does?
Oh yeah, very briefly in the very end of the comic.
Oh yes,
he's talking about the glow. He's like, "Oh, I spiced his memories up." I think that was a mistake. That should not have been.
I think the whole glow. While I'm glad, it's weird that that's not a concept that they even acknowledge or think about in the show at all. I think it's
the
kind
glow
of
had so much missed potential because it's such a cool idea, right? This disease that makes you like fucking sticks you in your head and makes you confront yourself. That's literally what the glow is. And it was rushed in the comic. Like Brian didn't know what the glow was. He didn't. He came up with that at the last second. And it shows. And that's, I really wanted, I'm cool with the show going in a different direction. I legitimately am. I don't care that it's different. But there's so many places that I wanted to see touched on and they didn't. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And well, a lot of it is just that like it takes things that the movie made up and makes them canon. Like the whole Scott memories thing. The movie didn't really acknowledge that that wasn't real. Yeah.
I truly believe the show is people keep saying it's a sequel to the comics and the movie. No, I think it's a sequel to the movie.
No, I think it's neither. It's completely its own thing.
I don't know. I feel like the whole plot is around filming what is legitimately the movie. It takes so many little things that the movie had in canon, and it takes a lot of bits from the movie. I think it's supposed to be for the people who saw the movie.
But the glow, the movie makes like a point of the glow too, to a point of me being very, very confused about it. Yes, no, what? I had a thing.
Please, I want to hear then.
No, when it's like a USB stick that Gideon plugs into Ramona's neck or something, remember?
Right, yeah. I do.
And it's really confusing because it's explained even less in the movie. I just assumed that like she was a robot the first time I watched the movie.
It's really stupid, yeah.
I literally thought that she was an android. But it's not acknowledged.
It's not
in the show.
And
then Ramona and Gideon are just like buddies.
Yeah.
And
I don't know.
Even she says that like he was an abusive megalomaniac, and then by the end of the series, they're best friends.
Yeah, that's another thing. Like I get that. Okay. They wanted to focus on Ramona, right? I'm cool with that.
Should we just say we're gonna spoil the show? Because I just did.
Fuck it. Yeah, we're spoiling it. Whatever. Who cares? Okay. They wanted the show to be about Ramona. I get it. Whatever. That's fine. But one. The comics already were like mostly about Ramona. For like the latter half, they were already about Ramona. And two, I feel like in making it so every single X is redeemed, I get that they're trying to say Ramona's the one who fucked up here. I get that. But a lot of these people were awful individuals, like extremely abusive, shitty people. And it doesn't work for me that all of that was just Ramona's fault or whatever. Like, sure, Gideon's still evil in the end, but he's like cartoonishly evil. I don't know.
I don't even know if that's what like they're saying though. Like it doesn't. It seems like it doesn't seem like they're saying it's Ramona's fault. It just seems like any of the evil X's could have been fixed with a simple "I'm sorry."
Also,
and that
okay, so I talked to Duke about this literally last night. This was like my big epiphany on why the show felt a little weird to me, but the show, right, is... So in the comics, Ramona's like actively still fucked up. She doesn't trust anyone. She thinks Scott cheats on her when Lisa shows up. Ignore the fact that he did cheat on her. It was a different person. But like, you know, she has trust issues. She runs away. That's a whole thing, right? I feel like the show, Ramona in the show feels like a fully like realized individual who just wasn't brave enough to talk about the issues until now. That's all it feels like. She still had lessons to learn in the comic. You know what I mean?
This is my problem with like a lot of remakes and reboots. Like I said, they expect you to. We have an here. They expect you to be familiar with the characters and their problems and their arcs. And the arc of, I don't know, like it's not a fun retread. So they just ignore those inconvenient parts of the character because you already know how they're going to be resolved. So why not just have them resolved now? Why not? Why not Ramona just be extremely like emotionally mature now? Because why should that be a journey? You know, the viewers have already seen that. It makes sense for her to be like that if we haven't seen that on screen. It's
no, I'm 100% with you. They simultaneously tell you it hasn't happened that way, but it already has happened because they're acting as if it has. Yeah, no, I get it.
Ramona did not feel at all like Ramona. She felt like a completely different character. Maybe she felt like how Ramona was supposed to feel at the end of the comics, but like...
Hold on. Duke wants to say something. What's up, darling?
Yeah. Remember last night that we also talked about how
the writer's grown up, yeah. Brian was 23 when he was writing those books or something like that.
Yeah.
He's also just grown up, and this is probably how he sees the series now. And that's, you know, it's fine. But
such a righteous punishment. Is Gibson talking?
Gibson's not talking. You're good.
No. Well, think about it. Like when you're 23 and you're dealing with, you know, whatever the fuck. I mean, fuck, we're 25. We're still dealing with dumb, childish shit. Let's be honest. But you know, when you're 23 or 25 in your teens, when you're dealing with dumb shit, it feels like this crazy, permanent fucking thing. But when you're in your feeling the age of however fucking die is 40s, 30s, 40s. I mean, you look back at that and you go, oh, I was just a dumb fucking kid. I mean, hell, I did that with myself. I look at, like,
it's hard to be a convincing 20-year-old when you're 40.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, you know, you look back at your time and you go, oh, well, I've grown. Why don't my characters grow? Well, no, the characters are stuck in that perpetual fucking time. That's how the audience sees them. But you've grown, and when you're writing them, you've grown. You know?
Yeah.
You're gonna change them anyway.
I don't think the show adds a lot to me beyond, like, I don't know. I feel like it doesn't add much.
Here's my thing, though. I agree with what Duke said completely. Like, that absolutely is why the show is the way it is. Brian Lee O'Malley has aged and like progressed past those problems that he was going through when he was writing Scott Pilgrim. But they kind of try to address that with the whole like future, the time travel thing, right? Like, there's a way that you can still have those characters be the characters and then also say what they were trying to say, which it felt like another missed opportunity at the end. Like Scott fighting his future self and fighting his like future ambitions and goals, like that feels like it could be a really fucking cool and poignant like concept and ending to the show, but it kind of just felt like nothing. It kind of just felt like...
I want to say, I really do like the show. Like, this is super negative. This comes because I love Scott Pilgrim. Like, I love Scott Pilgrim. And I'm frustrated when I see something, like, when I see wasted potential, I guess. I love the show. It's really fucking funny. It's beautifully animated. And it's like, if Scott Pilgrim, the comics, didn't exist, it would have been a solidly, like, well-written show. You know, I said the movie was, like, not well-written. I would not say that for the show. The show's well-written. What'd you say, darling? Yeah, Duke said he'd rewatch it. Still there, Gibson?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, what was that?
It's okay. You're in a bit of a fight.
I can't really hear Duke that well, by the way.
Oh, that's okay. No, he wasn't. You're good.
Okay. What were you saying, though?
I literally don't remember that.
You were saying that you like the show despite everything.
Oh, yeah, I like the show.
I need to watch it again because I feel like I was lukewarm on it. And I really liked some things, but they just fucked up all of the characters. None of the characters were right.
They don't quite feel like themselves. Like I said, the key thing to what I was saying is that, like, if the comics didn't exist, I think that I would love that show, and I think I would have called it really well written. Totally. It's the fact that the comics exist, and I still think that they just kind of nail it. You know?
Yeah. It's like when Scott dies and Wallace is like at the funeral, like, well, I always loved wearing red. It's like,
I cannot stand how they wrote Wallace.
Yeah.
Wallace is the most interesting character in the comics. He is the only person, minus Ramona by the end, not even at the beginning, but at the end, he's the only person that truly, legitimately loves Scott. He loves Scott. He is by him at every fucking corner, but he also enables Scott. He enables Scott's bad behavior. And that is such a fucking interesting character. And they turned him into the sassy gay bitch. And that's all he is. And I actually fucking despise it.
I don't get it. It's bad. It's really bad. Like they took all of the depth out of that.
Okay, here's my hot take. Here's my hot take.
Yeah.
You know how in the movie Scott is just Michael Cera because Edgar Wright just wrote Scott as Michael Cera, right?
Yeah.
Wallace is what's his name? Kieran Culkin?
Yeah, Kieran Culkin. Yeah.
Wallace is just Kieran Culkin because they just wrote Wallace as Kieran Culkin for this show.
I think they should have ignored the movie.
Maybe, yeah. I don't know. The movie is a cult following. I get why they would not totally ignore it.
Ignore what the movie established, because it's not better than what the comic established.
Yeah.
You know? And the show looks like the comic. So.
The show's so pretty.
It's extremely pretty. Yeah.
It is so stunning. That not the first fight, but the second fight with the second episode with Matthew and Gideon is stupid pretty. It's obscene.
It's yeah, no, like the animation is so good. The writing is great, but
the comics are just too good.
The comics are just
it's the trouble with remakes, you know? Like
it's like you can't capture that lightning in a bottle again. The comic was fucking amazing. You can't recreate it.
And they tried to avoid that by going in a different direction, but it's, I don't know, maybe not different enough.
Definitely, no. It was different enough. I was very interested in what they were doing in the end, but then it didn't feel like it had any symbolic weight.
Yeah.
And it should, like, it's insane. Like, Scott is fighting himself. And that should mean something.
There's something really interesting I learned. So you know how Scott divorces Ramona after like a decade, right?
Oh yeah.
So Brian Lee O'Malley divorced his wife after like a decade.
Yeah.
So like there's clearly a personal connection there, right? And I'm a little sad that it wasn't like more, because there's clearly something like there's hold on. So he needs to concentrate. Come on. There we go. Okay. I like it. I'm also bummed out that Brie Larson didn't sing again. Yeah, what was that? They got the Metric person to sing, which is a cool homage because, you know, it was the Metric song originally. But Brie Larson, I want her to sing.
It's very fucking good in the movie.
Yeah. Hey, where are you two? There you are. Durga, you gotta catch up, gamer! Wow, I chopped that dude in half. That was brutal.
Exactly, as Sokko. It felt like the future characters were just like there, and it was cool. It was cool. A lot of the anime, a lot of the Scott Pilgrim anime, my feelings on it is like it was cool, but it didn't mean much.
Yeah.
It was cool to see, but in the end, it didn't make me feel anything.
Didn't hit me.
No. I felt glad that there was more Scott Pilgrim, but not glad about the content of it.
And I was like, maybe this is just nostalgia, right? So I went back to reread the comics, but no, they're just fucking good.
No, yeah, I read the comics for the first time right before I watched the anime for the first time, and yeah, the comics are really, really good.
They're really good. Wow, this next room's scary. Oh my god.
The Final Fantasy 16 of TV shows? Yeah, sure.
I don't know what that means, but sure.
I think the Final Fantasy 16 of TV shows is Game of Thrones, actually.
What does that mean?
Final Fantasy, if you took one look at Final Fantasy 16 is very heavily inspired by Game of Thrones, I think, like, admittedly. And that's why it's not my words, the fans' words, not mine. That's why it's bad.
All right. I have not heard good things about it. You're about to get woken up, by the way.
Thank you.
Can we just talk about Clutch Sophie, by the way?
About what?
Clutch Sophie?
You always be clutching. Yeah.
It's my build. I am built for the clutch.
Damn. Sophie Gaming?
Sophie Gaming? Should rename this channel to Sophie Gaming.
That's true. Uh-oh. Free man.
Gordon?
Holy shit, no, oh my god!
We got this, we got this.
Crushers and orcs and ogres.
Wow!
Jesus Christ!
Remember, you got those crack grenades, by the way.
Oh, I threw them, yeah.
Oh, cool, you got those kills then. Okay, awesome.
Yeah. I was talking about the shit.
Dirk is dead again.
Oh, yeah, you also haven't heard anything about Final Fantasy 16 because it's a PS5 exclusive.
True. Fuck exclusives. Also, I forgot to mention. So knowing that Brian Lee O'Malley divorced his wife, I don't know the dude's personal story. I really hope that conversation with his wife. I hope he had a conversation with his wife where she was like, "I still love you," etc., etc. Because if not, the whole thing where Ramona's like, "Oh, you're the love of my life this whole time, and I want to fix you," is a little weird.
No, I mean, I don't think... Is Ramona explicitly based on his ex-wife?
Yes.
Well...
Yes. Partially his ex, and partially another person, but, like...
I mean, it's like, how do you make that show if you divorce... If like, the protagonist of the show is based on the woman you divorce? Like, that's hard.
The Ramona pre-marriage was already based on, and then they did the same divorce thing. That's a double up, like, they're inspired. Like, saying the divorce also happened there is doubling down on it.
Stacy Pilgrim is based on Stacy Lee O'Malley. A lot of things in that comic are based off of
a lot of
Brian
things,
Lee O'Malley's real
Which is
life.
like, again, it's fine. This is not a problem if that's a conversation that his wife had with him. But if not, I think it's a little weird to assume her intentions. That's all.
I don't think that's what he's doing, even if he did have that conversation.
I hope not.
I'm mixed on that, but it's like, I don't know. You gotta do something for the show.
Fair enough. I don't know. I just see it as dude divorces his wife. The character that is based on his wife, ex-wife, is like, by the way, I still love you and I want to fix you in the end. I don't know. It puts a taste in my mouth.
Is that what she says though?
Yeah. Yes, it is. That is the
Is
text of the
it?
show. That's the text of the show.
Yeah, well, the time travel kind of muddies things when she's like, I'm gonna fix you in the past, you know?
For sure. Without knowing Brian Lee O'Malley's story, I can't say for sure if this is a yikes or not. It's just something that, like, really stood out to me.
Who knows? It's weird. It's like weird, but it's always gonna be weird when you're basing your off of real life.
He lost friendships over some of the people he based people off.
I'm sure.
Like, I think whoever he based Julie off of was really pissed about it.
Yeah, you know, I can see why. I mean, she kind of sucks. Oh, I'm being pelted with bullets.
I come save the day.
Enemy in the room was shooting at me.
I come save you.
That is what she says. Well,
it's literally exactly what she says, yeah. Seconds was a good copy. I have a copy of Seconds. I want to reread that soon.
Thing is, she says that to Scott 30 years ago. And not the 40 or 50-year-old Scott.
No, she doesn't. She says it to old Scott.
Even older Scott?
Yes. Wow. She's like, you suck and I want to fix you. She's literally, I think her exact words are like, it's never too late to fix a mess or something.
He tried to kill his past self.
Yeah, no, I know. That is the text of the show. Go rewatch it. Let's rewatch it together.
I was actually going to rewatch it soon. Yeah, I'd love to.
I'd be down.
What a So, wait,
Honestly,
what is the message of the show to you?
The message of the show to me is the same as the book. It's that, you know, when you're young, you make mistakes, you have to own up to it, you have to deal with the consequences. And then I think the finale adds on to that. Like, it's never too late it's never too late to do that, right? I just think it doesn't have as much bite to it. Like, it's just not as well executed as the comics version of that message.
Don't you think that, like, it kind of undercuts the themes of the comic by, like, I don't know, you learn from Scott learns from his mistakes, he becomes a better person, and then, like, he becomes so far gone that he, like, goes into the past.
I don't think that undercuts. I think that just shows that he failed to learn that lesson he was supposed to learn. Because I gotta be real with you, the comics, I think that's what the comics are about. It is questionable if he actually learned that lesson. That's the lesson of the comics. That's the lesson of the story.
Yeah.
But Scott's, you know, there's the question of if he actually grew. And that's, I think, where a lot of legitimately good criticism of the books comes from. Because it is questionable if, like, some people argue that that's not the message of the books. It is, by the way. It objectively is, and has been said to be multiple times, and is just what the text says. But people argue it isn't because it's not clear if Scott actually learns that lesson.
I think when put in that context, I think it's very interesting to see, like, the show's message being like the comics message wasn't delivered strong enough, you know?
Which, I mean, that's like, what Brian Lee O'Malley, his goal was to, like, make the messages of the comic clear. He said that in an interview.
Okay, that makes it a little better, you know? Because it's like, if Scott couldn't learn these lessons from the events he experienced in the comic, how is Brian Lee O'Malley supposed to expect anyone else to? I don't know.
I don't dislike that, and I get where he's coming from, because a lot of people misunderstood. And I said this earlier, I don't think those messages were all intentional. I think Brian Lee O'Malley probably wasn't 100% certain on those themes until, like, the last couple volumes.
Well, yeah, this is like a 23-year-old writing this comic about a 23-year-old who fixes himself.
This is bad. This is bad. There's a boss next to a demon host.
Oh god.
They're like on top of each other. Yep, there. I just woke up. Okay.
No.
I'll try. No, I'm running. Run to the elevator. Run to the elevator. We can get away.
I hope we can get away.
I know we can get away.
Goodbye, other person. I'm leaving you.
Get to the elevator. We got this.
Am I? Yeah, I'm going the right way.
Oh, the demon host is on me. I'm fucked. Wait, it's on you.
No, please.
I'm not saving you.
No. Yeah.
Everybody needs to die before I can leave. No, I got dogged. I got dogged. Wait, Durga's alive still? Oh my god, Durga's alive still.
Holy shit. Don't
Wait,
die.
Durga clutch! Durga clutch! Oh, I'm like dead. This dog's gonna fully kill me.
Jesus Christ.
Durga clutch.
Oh my fucking god. Whoa!
I'm alive?
The thing killed the dog.
No, Durga! Shit.
Why are you leaving yet? Why are you leaving?
I couldn't get to it. I had 1 HP. I was dead. My weapon is called the Eviscerator. Oh my god, Durga's alive!
Yeah, Durga's there.
Oh, not anymore. Bye-bye, Durga.
You are getting thrown off that cliff.
Durga's alive!
Durga, press the button!
There we go, okay.
Durga, press the button! Oh my god.
That was really funny. I don't know if you can when there's enemies on it.
Was that the end of the mission?
Yes. No. Well, that was the beginning to the end. That was like, we go down there and that's the last set piece.
Oh, okay. Oh, you can't leave when enemies on board. Wow.
I had fun.
That was a fun mission.
That was a high intensity one, by the way. That was harder than a normal level 4.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah.
Thank you for talking about Scott Pilgrim with me. I've been like meaning to talk about this on stream for a while now.
Absolutely. Me too. I didn't know when the right time was because it's
me too, yeah.
3 weeks? 3 weeks?
I don't know. Like I said, like Scott Pilgrim means a lot to me. This all just comes out of passion for the series, and like because I think the finale to the comics was rough. I don't think it was great. I think the glow stuff was rushed, and I think Gideon's whole plan of keeping his own 7 X's was iffy.
that's like a thing that shows up for 2 seconds and means nothing.
Yeah. The finale is like whatever.
Yeah.
Which sucks because the second to last book is like incredible.
It's insanely
It's
good.
so good.
Yeah. But the movie does get even better.
Movie does get even better.
They took out the 7 kind and beautiful exes thing.
Mm-hmm. He was just an abusive partner, which he also was in the. They just took out the unnecessary part.
No, he was an abusive partner with a USB stick that he plugged into Ramona that made her evil.
That is correct.
That turned her into a robot.
That made no goddamn sense in the movie.
I don't even know why they put that in. It just confused me as a kid.
I have no fucking clue.
They should have left that out. They should have left the glow out of everything.
I think the glow has a lot of potential. It's like you leveled up, by the way. Go ahead and do your level up.
Okay. Oh yeah.
The glow has a lot of potential. It's a really cool idea, like a disease that makes you, like, literally forces you into your own head and makes you think. Also, in the finale, the fucking Ramona's literal baggage metaphor is so fucking cool, where her baggage explodes. Like that's great.
Whoa.
That just blow your mind?
That's crazy.
Right?
Yeah, you did.
Don't know if it's intentional,
I never thought
but
about it. I never thought about that thing that I only saw for the first time 2 weeks ago, but that's crazy. But this is me complaining about remakes.
Yeah.
Like mostly.
Yeah.
Is the whole thing about like removing the glow. Yeah, it's bad. It's a bad plot concept that was not properly thought out in any Scott Pilgrim media, but I don't like that remakes just allow you to ignore the inconvenient parts of your plot and ignore them, because that was
I don't like
the comic.
It's a little weird to try and like fix something by removing from it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like if you're gonna go back,
cool, but
if you're gonna remake and try and make something, you're trying to improve an old work, right? I think you should build on top. You shouldn't tear down.
yeah.
That's why Lisa shouldn't have been taken out. It's why Kim should not have actually been saved by a bunch of bullies, or saved from a bunch of bullies.
Lisa was
Steven should still be gay.
True. I mean, he is. A lot of those things still happen, but they just assume you know about them, and Lisa was not at all relevant.
No, they don't happen. They do not happen. Steven never gets a boyfriend.
Yeah, they don't happen, but he still is gay. They just assume you know that, and they don't have to show it.
Is he though? You know? Because it's never said in the show.
Well, yeah.
It's an alternate timeline where the original events never happened.
No, but that's what I'm saying. They expect you to know that Steven is gay by the end of the comic. So he just is gay. They're not going to show it, but
if it's all just they expect you to already know, then why did Kim actually get saved?
Because that's the way it was in the movie. Because that's the way it was in the movie.
I don't think that's correct. In the movie, Scott says it as an offhanded line, and he's being a dick, and it's unclear. I guess it's there's no counter argument.
But you don't see it. But it
does get brought up in the movie, just in transcript. He says it when he's drunk right before they fight Roxy.
Yeah. No, I don't. It's just like weird.
It's just weird.
But the really funny thing about characterization of that show, some characters get nothing, and the only thing Kim got, the whole show, the only thing that Kim got, the entire anime, is that she found out she's straight.
Yeah. People keep saying, "Oh my God, she's gay." No, she literally says that she wasn't into it though.
Yeah, the only thing that she gets the whole show is that she finds out she's not gay.
Or at least she's not into Roxy.
Yeah. Well,
it doesn't seem like a scene where it does feel like she's like, I'm not into girls. That's how the scene felt framed to me.
Yes. It's really funny.
Like she says worth a shot, right? Like
yeah.
Yeah.
And then Kim is not in like the show for the rest of it, essentially.
Yep.
Essentially.
The Sparks thing is so interesting. Hey, okay.
Is it? I don't know.
Okay. I don't know if this was just a visual effect that looked similar and it was an accident or something, but it sure did look like there was sparks with Kim and Knives when they were playing drums, and I think that's weird. Like, I haven't seen anybody talk about that. When they're playing drums, there's a big heart, and then what looks like the Sparks effect is swimming around them.
Yeah.
Yeah. What was happening there?
I don't know. I don't know. It's
I'm really glad that nothing happened. Like, I was scared that they were gonna do a thing with that, and I'm glad nothing happened. But that scene still happened.
I don't think that was the intention, but
I don't think so either.
They should have been more careful about that, given everything else that happens in the comics. And
that's what I think too. I legitimately don't think that was the intention, especially because, like, I don't know, they seem very like, we got to be careful around that topic kind of way. Like they knew that it was uncomfortable, and they didn't want to rehash it, right?
For sure, it wasn't their intention, but with all the context that we have, there should have been, like, Brian Lee O'Malley should have stepped into the room in the anime and been like, this is not the intention. Knives is learning music. The heart is
just done a different visual effect or something.
Yeah, like a lightning bolt or something. I don't know. Spirit of music.
Like ribbon trails or something, you know, like ribbon trails going around the heart. That'd been pretty looking. You know, like multicolored ribbon trails.
Any. I don't know.
Assume that's reference to them ending up together at the end of the comics. That doesn't happen.
Nope.
That's not how the comics end. In book 3, I think, they kiss, and it's weird. 4, yeah.
You got a different edition than I did.
No, I just misread. Wait, what do you mean?
No. The person saying that they end up together.
That did not happen.
Why have I been lied about that repeatedly? Because people love to talk about Scott Pilgrim when they haven't even read the fucking comics.
Yup.
That's why.
People want to sound smart by saying, oh, Scott Pilgrim, he sucks. I have media literacy, and they never read the damn book.
Yeah, like, you read Scott Pilgrim. Don't you know that guy dated a high schooler?
Seriously, yeah.
Don't you know that's what the comic's about?
Right?
But yeah, no, people just say shit about it, and like it's taking us back. Like the whole glorifying. You know, you're not supposed to glorify Scott. Nobody
does that.
No one on Earth who has read like one issue of Scott Pilgrim has done that.
That's the thing. All of this discourse about Scott, people glorifying Scott, I 100% fully believe that's only people who've only ever seen the movie.
Yes, yeah.
Right?
The movie does a bad job at making sure you don't do that. But
the movie just says, oh, Scott doesn't believe in himself. He has low self-esteem, and that's what makes him a bad person. And that's the movie's message.
Yeah, the movie's message is like, he has low self-esteem, and killing people is cool.
And also, they aged him down. They aged him down to make it less weird that he's with knives.
Okay, yeah, he is 21 in the movie, right?
Yeah, he is.
I was like, I thought so, because I was reading the book and I was like, wait, this guy's 23?
Yep.
He's 23 and he's dating a high schooler. Why did I think that was? I didn't think it was normal as a kid, but it didn't like scare me as much as it did as it does now.
It's because they aged him down.
Because they aged him down.
Still
That's
weird,
insane.
by the way, Edgar. Right? Thanks, Edgar.
It's still extremely weird. It's still extremely weird. But the movie came out when I was like 10.
Yeah.
So I didn't understand how fucking weird that was.
I watched it when I was like 16, and I liked it a lot. And then I read the comics, and I immediately was like, oh wait, he's 23.
Yeah.
That's worse.
Even Edgar Wright knew, like, yeah, that's not gonna.
Yeah, we gotta.
But they should have kept him. They should have kept him 23 because, like, that's.
He's 23 in the show.
Yeah, no, yeah. But
Okay.
in the movie, you can't try to downplay how fucking gross that is. And making him 21 does not at all downplay how gross that is. It just makes it worse that you thought that. It makes it worse that they thought that makes it better.
The movie does have him apologize to the girls for two-timing them, though. That is true.
The comic handles that just in a different way.
Yeah, the comic just handles that differently. Like,
there's no
all
like
that
knives.
says is, oh, is Scott a better person in the movie? Maybe, I don't know, questionably. But that's not the point of the comic.
Scott is a. Yeah, but yeah, I think movie Scott. Well, no, it's.
No, movie Scott still sucks.
Different.
He does the same shit.
They're so different. Yeah.
Also, hey, they fucked up Nega Scott in the movie.
Oh my god. I'm finally reading what the deal with that was and what Nega Scott is supposed to be. Insane that that's how they handle that in the movie. Like,
okay, the book wasn't finished when that happened, so like they didn't know what Nega Scott was gonna be. But I don't know.
Well, I feel like it's easy. It would be easy for Brian Lee O'Malley to explain like I'm trapped, by the
Well, he
way.
hadn't written them, so there's nothing to explain. Also, we cannot come back for you now.
Wait,
Doors are shut.
did I go backwards? Oh, fuck.
Yeah, you did.
I thought I went forwards. Mega Scott is like, that's Scott's denial of...
Yeah, it's his denial. It's his repression of memories.
Yeah, exactly. Like
Yeah.
I don't know. That concept was probably boarded out, at least that.
No, I actually don't think it was. The movie started production when only 2 books were done.
What do you think? Brian Lee O'Malley knew, like, there is going to be a version of Scott that is all black, but other than that, I have no idea what that means.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
That's crazy.
No,
That's crazy,
yo, Gibson, yes. I fully believe. Think about the stuff he said in the end of the first book.
Yes. Gideon might be a flying purple.
Yeah, he didn't know shit.
That will blow up the entire North America.
Not all those. I don't think those messages, those themes, I don't think they were all on purpose. That shit was off the dome. He absolutely did not know what that was going to be. In the same way that he didn't know what Gideon's whole deal was going to be, and that's why the finale's weird. He didn't know what the glow was going to be. He didn't know what was going to happen at the end. He's making it up as he went along.
It seems like such like a layup that if there's going to be a Dark Scott, that's what he's going to be. That Scott is that kind of thing. Whatever. I don't know.
Remember, Brian Lee O'Malley just thought that Scott was a nerd who didn't believe in himself, so...
Badass.
We gotta remember that Brian Lee O'Malley did not understand the comic at all.
Badass.
Before we consider how what his reading of the character was.
Yeah, I think Brian Lee O'Malley didn't understand what Scott was.
No, he didn't know shit. He literally in interviews said that Scott was like, basically a Michael Cera typecast, right? Like he legitimately believed that.
Incel stoner or whatever.
Be gone, bomber!
It is a funny joke that they do. Like he's just a cool guy, but it also really shows that like he didn't know shit about what he was doing because he's not a cool guy. Scott's not a cool guy.
Yeah, that's the joke of Scott. Uncool.
Uncool?
Talking about Brian or Edgar Wright? Brian? Leo O'Malley?
Depends what we're talking about. Edgar Wright did the movie stuff.
I don't know what we're talking about. Hot Fuzz?
Hot Fuzz?
Yet we be not so insufferable.
I do like Edgar Wrong.
Edgar Wrong was quite funny.
Yeah.
Also being voiced by Pleakley was awesome.
By who?
Pleakley. Lilo and Stitch.
What? Oh, that's where that voice is from.
Yeah!
I fucking wondered.
Bless you.
Thank you.
You're taking some delays to respond. You're not even up.
No, that's me muting my mic so I can
Right, that makes sense. That makes sense.
I want to spare chat some of my sinus issues. I don't want to get them sick. Wait, who was? Wait, yeah, I thought Weird Al was Edgar Wrong.
No, he
Who
wasn't.
was Weird Al?
It was not Weird Al. People kept saying that, but it's not. It's absolutely not Weird Al.
Who was Weird Al?
I don't know actually.
He
But
wasn't.
it wasn't that guy, because that's not what Weird Al sounds like.
It's what he kind of looks like.
I don't know who Weird Al was, but it definitely was not Edgar Wrong, because that was Pleakley.
Huh.
I got unless he has a really good Pleakley impression.
I mean, no, I don't think so. I don't know. I gotta look it up.
Yeah, please.
While I'm still down on the ground.
I'm getting digested.
Oh no, our Ogren is getting killed right next to me.
I'm getting digested right now, and it spat me into the fucking abyss. Cool.
Oh no.
He was narrating for the documentary. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Oh,
I thought
okay.
that's first off, that sounds right. I thought it was Como. You remember Como?
No.
Como's the guy who knows everything.
Oh, yeah, Como.
Yeah, he's in the movie and the comic, and I thought that was going to be the narrator director, because I thought that would have been funny, right? He's the guy who knows everything, so of course he's doing a documentary, right?
Mm-hmm.
But no, I think you are right that it was Edgar Wright, or sorry, that it was Weird Al.
Yeah, it was Weird Al as himself.
Oh yeah, the purple tallest for Invader Zim is also who that other guy is.
Yeah. My game is completely frozen, by the way.
That's awesome. That's not good.
I don't know. I don't know. My computer started to hate me again. I don't know what I did.
Also, that's true. Como is a real guy, and he knows everything.
A lot of people in that comic are just real guys.
A lot of people in that comic are real people.
Yeah. My game,
Still frozen? It still says you're in the mission complete screen.
Yep, that's what I'm frozen on.
Awesome. Well, Alt F4.
I made the mistake of tabbing out to look up Weird Al.
Yeah, the Simon Pegg and Nick Frost cameos were cute. I forgot their names when I was watching it, so I just I said to Duke when we were watching, I was like, oh, it's the British guys. It's the British boys. It's the Brit boys.
Yeah, I'm Alt F4 in.
Yeah, go for it. Do people in Canada also get ID'd for Sudafed? I don't know what that is.
Wait,
what is Sudafed?
That's a headache. That's a sinus headache.
What do you mean get ID'd for it?
I don't think I get
for the
ID'd.
fucking drug. That's right. It's a drug. It's pseudo. Right.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's a good question.
I don't think you do in America, right?
I'm Googling it.
Breaking Bad?
Yeah, they use it in Breaking Bad to make the meth. That's also where I know it from. Yeah. Remember they have to get the pseudo? That's what they call it?
Oh! It's been so...
That's in real life. It is, yeah.
Damn, I need to do more Sudafed.
Pseudoephedrine is no longer being manufactured for sale in Canada. That's what the internet says. So.
Oh, well, yeah, they gotta make all that meth somehow.
Busy, all right? Data work can wait. Oh, go on. Fight.
You do? Okay.
Hallowet's so cute in the new in the new voice lines. Hallowet's one of the new voices that was added in the past couple updates, and she's just yelling, "Oh, fight!" over the comms. It was cute.
Oh.
There's so much good like fucking characterization in this game. If you just listen to the conversations going on, there is a stupid amount of dialogue in this game.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean,
every
class has like 6 voices. Like, yeah.
Well, yeah, but there's also like a bunch of NPCs in the world that have like hundreds and hundreds of voice lines. Every update drops like an extra couple hundred voice lines. It's nuts. Damn. There's a stupid amount of dialogue in this game. Chad, stop talking about meth. I'm gonna get like TOS.
No, we're just talking about Breaking Bad.
We're talking about Breaking Bad. This is Baldur's Gate for Left 4 Dead likes.
I want to play Baldur's Gate.
Bailey will be back soon, and then you can play it.
I know. We haven't even been to Baldur's Gate.
I haven't either. Nobody's allowed to spoil this for me. I want to go to Baldur's Gate so bad. I need to see if they have the Elf Song Tavern there. I need to see from Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance, the fucking PS2 video game, the Elf Song Tavern. I need to see if it's there. I need to go home. Nobody's allowed to spoil it for it if it isn't or not. If it is or isn't. I hope it's there. No. No, you can't. Also, are you opening the game back up?
Oh, yeah, I just opened it back up. Oh, yeah, they've been doing a lot of patches for that game. They added...
Oh, for Baldur's Gate? Nice.
They added balls and dick figures without even putting it in the patch notes.
Wow, awesome!
They swing now.
That's awesome.
Uh-huh. It's a good game.
God, at the Game Awards, it was so fucking funny when they had the like they had the category for like ongoing game.
Uh-huh.
I tweeted out, I was like, oh, shut up. Just say live service. Like, come on. And then Cyberpunk won. It's not it's the only non-live service game in that list.
No, it counts as a live service game because it launched half finished.
I mean, that's literally the.
That's the only reason. Yeah.
Yeah.
They were fucking around. They were fucking around with some of those nominees.
Not only should that not have been nominated, but also, come on, should we really give an award for the best fucking live service piece of shit?
Yep. Just give it to Fortnite. Just give it to
Give
Fortnite.
it to Terraria.
Like, yeah, wait. They don't care about that game. That game's in 2D.
Ew. So is Dave the Diver, the greatest indie game of all time.
Yep.
I'm so glad that shit didn't win. Although, what the fuck? What is Cocoon? What is Cocoon?
Oh my god, you and every Pizza Tower fan. That's a question.
No, I don't give a shit about Pizza Tower. I don't care. What the fuck is Cocoon? I've never heard of Cocoon.
It's by the people who made Limbo. So I think it gets to win. It is.
I've never ever heard of it.
I've heard of Cocoon. I feel like the only person who heard of Cocoon before it came out.
Apparently, it's got like overwhelmingly positive on Steam. Like, cool.
Well,
I've just never heard of it
until the war began. I like woke up and all of my Twitter feed was just like, there's no name ass game won over Pizza Tower. Make it not go all the way to Los Angeles to lose the game award. It's like, shut the fuck up. Who cares?
At least Dave the Diver didn't win.
Well, that was a different category. That was just best indie game.
Okay.
Best debut indie game. It is very funny that Pizza Tower didn't win considering the numbers and how the Game Awards is usually a popularity contest, but I think that says something really funny about Pizza Tower that we're not ready to admit.
What is it that we're not ready? Is it the racism part? What are we not admitting?
Well, we're ready. We've been admitting that for months now.
I'm actually
and then
confused. What is the part?
Forgot.
What's the part?
I don't know. It's
admitting?
like Pizza Tower. The Game Awards is a popularity contest, and the most popular game by a long shot. Maybe it's just because I live in like an internet bubble, and I think that's the reason a lot of people are mad about this is because they live in a bubble where the only people they talk to are like, in the context of the people that I'm seeing on Twitter, the only people these people talk to are 13. But also, the only people these people talk to, like, they only care about games like Pizza Tower and like Garten of Banban and shit like that. Like, it has the most numbers, and it still lost the popularity contest. For what reason? I'm not 100% sure, but racism definitely has nothing to do with it. It's the fucking Game Awards.
Of course not. I mean, it's the fucking game. They don't give a shit.
But what is it? What is it that made Pizza Tower lose? Genuinely.
I am quite interested, because, like, I don't care that it lost.
I'm glad it lost.
Interested. Like, I felt like it was a shoo-in.
Yeah, right? Like, you especially at the start of the show, they were like, they put a camera on the Pizza Tower devs.
Yeah.
And they're like, we got the Pizza Tower developers are here in the audience. They are here.
And again, it's not the racism, because they don't give a shit. It's the Game Awards.
No.
It's Chef Keighley.
The closest thing they got to addressing that was fucking Christopher Judge making a joke about not working at Activision. Then they didn't reference the fact that everyone, that was based as fuck, but they've kind of been shitting on Activision. The Game Awards has been for like 2 years now.
Gotcha.
Jeff Keighley made a statement on stage the other year that was like, no Activision games tonight because they abuse their employees. Not saying anything about all the other AAA companies that do the exact same thing and are laying off everyone who works there. But
this is the popular thing to hate right now, so we're willing to pretend we care about this one.
Activision has the loudest haters. It's not like it's not warranted, but you know, a lot of companies are doing the shit Activision's doing just as bad.
No ethical consumption under capitalism, something.
Yeah, but it was really insane that they did not mention any of the shit happening in the gaming industry this year. Like,
they were actively, like, they made sure that it wouldn't happen. They, like, forbid people from talking about it.
They forbid people from talking. You know?
Exactly. Like, let's wrap it up.
Dude, fucking Anthony fucking Mackie on stage, like, doing his little Keanu Reeves bit. Oh, shut up, you in the audience, shut up. Oh, I don't know about this guy, but oh yeah, you're yelling things at me. Yeah, I love you too. I love you. Can't make a heart shape with this. I love you.
Yeah,
I could not understand what he was doing when that happened.
I don't know what his bit was.
He made a triangle and then he like wiggled his fingers around. I don't know what he was fucking toasted. He was not there. There's no way he was conscious. Yeah, it's either that or he was huffing like memium or something. He was trying to channel like whatever Keanu Reeves.
Duke literally when we were watching it, he said out loud, "Oh, somebody wants to be a meme."
Yep. Yeah, and I feel like they expected him to be funnier because they just let that man vamp for 3 minutes. Like, oh, shut up. Look at you.
I think it would be funnier if they didn't let it and he just ignored. He was the only person who ignored the sign.
That would have been really. I would have respected that man immensely. But
speaking of respect, that one fucking guy who repped Kingdom Hearts and Gary's mod.
Yep.
That's
and then showed
a
off
real
his
gamer.
Game.
That is the only real gamer at that entire award show.
Yeah, that dude. I'm buying his game. It looks really fucking good.
Nobody scripts that shit. Nobody on the planet would script that shit.
A Gmod call out on stage. Oh my god. That was definitely my favorite moment.
That was my highlight, yeah.
Yeah. Because
Golden Sun or whatever it's called, I forget the name.
Yeah, no, Golden Sun, Gmod, and Kingdom Hearts.
Golden Sun, I never played that. I barely even know what it is. But like, I know it's a deep enough cut where I'm impressed.
That's the one, like the one character that still deserves a Smash spot that hasn't gotten it is the Golden Sun guy. I think. People have been wanting that dude for years. That's all I know about Golden Sun. But it was like him, and even Timothy Chalamet, like he was a celebrity guest that took up too much time, but I feel like he knew that he was taking up time. And then Anthony Mackie just wanted to suck up all of the energy of the room into himself, into just himself and fucking Twisted Metal.
The
part that pissed me off was that before I read this award that I'm supposed to read, he said this, before I read this award that I was billed to read, and then he slows down his speech. He's like, I want to take a moment. I want to take a moment to thank all of the fans, all of the Twisted Metal fans, all the Twisted Metal fans in the crowd. We're getting season 2. Yeah. He talks about that for like 2 more minutes, and then he's like,
that's why he's allowed to talk, because it was an ad.
Yeah, it was an advertisement, literally.
That's why he was allowed to talk.
He said, I appreciate all the fans of Twisted Metal on Peacock.
On Peacock.
And that's when, you know, you realize, oh, this is why he gets to say words. Because
what the fuck is Peacock, by the way? Is it a streaming service?
Netflix for people who watch MSNBC.
Okay.
Yeah. Netflix, no wait, that's Paramount. I was gonna say the Netflix of SpongeBob, but that's Paramount Plus.
I didn't know Paramount Plus was a thing. I'm out of
it. It is. That's how you watch the Patrick Show.
Yay!
Yeah, him and fucking Simu Liu, like, Simu Liu coming up on stage and like explaining what a torn ACL is. He came up on stage in a boot, and I was just like, oh, he broke his leg. Like, that's fine. And then he's like, well, when you get older, like he's your father explaining to you like the birds and the bees. When you get older, son, like your bones, your muscles aren't as strong as they used to be.
Well, keep in mind the audience of the Game Awards is mostly 14-year-olds, so.
But like, 14-year-olds have signed their friend's cast before.
You know, I'm fucking.
It's insane that he took up the time. He took up time at the Game Awards to explain why he tore his ACL.
It is the shittiest Game Awards. I mean, look, the Game Awards has always sucked. Straight up, like. The only reason I watch it is because it is the new E3. I just want to see what games are coming out. It's a joke. None of the awards actually mean anything. It's always been this way.
No. But this year especially, felt like the awards were like disgusting. The last thing.
Well,
it was the last thing they were worried about.
It was such a bad year for the games industry, and it was so like brutally obvious how much they didn't care about the industry.
Yeah, I straight up think they were like, if.
Did you die again? You gotta be careful.
I'm not ready. I need like a. They need to add like a child leash mechanic to this game, you know? For like the ADHD people.
Pull your fucking melee weapon out once in a while. Do you dodge, Gibson?
Yes, yeah, I dodge all the time.
Okay.
I love dodging.
Dodging the draft.
True! They're never getting my ass! Fuck you, Biden. No, but like, I genuinely feel like the ideology behind the whole like, please wrap it up thing must have been like if we let these developers talk for more than 30 seconds, they're going to reveal that they're like homeless and have no job.
Yeah, no, 100%.
Just give them just enough time to say thank you and kick them the fuck off the stage. And then let Kojima talk about his game that he didn't show any footage of.
His
for
fucking cloud gaming, not a game, it's also a movie.
Yeah.
I want it to be good. Kojima's, I trust Kojima as an artist.
Yeah.
But like, I mean, the Jordan Peele collab is cool, but everything I hear about the game, whatever it is, it's not good.
Yeah. It's the kind of game where if it was any other developer, I'd be like, I'm not buying this, but it's Kojima.
It sounds a lot like the fucking, that Silent Hill stream game that came out recently.
Yep. Well, I don't know if you saw the leak.
I did.
It is that. Yeah, it is that.
Well, that's apparently, that's like, apparently what it is. And that's not good.
Wouldn't that be fucked up? Wouldn't that be like supremely fucked up if like Silent Hill did Kojima's game right before he did? And sure, they're not gonna, they didn't do it good. That would be kind of fucked up.
That would be. Also, you're right. No, Kojima doesn't get a pass for not showing gameplay. I agree.
Hell no. That was a stupid
trailers were just movies. The Fortnite racing one, which literally came out today, didn't have any gameplay to show.
Yeah.
Come sit here.
I got him around. Kojima's trailer wasn't even in engine. That was camera footage, I think.
No, that was absolutely not camera. Wait, actually.
No, everyone said this. Everyone has said this. Everyone has said that it's in engine because I think like that's the only reason that it would make sense to show at the Game Awards.
I'm pretty sure they were like Unreal Engine metahumans.
I don't think so. I think that was real.
It said metahuman at the end. They were credited.
That was the name. No, that was the name of the company that is working on the game.
No, metahumans are an Unreal Engine thing. That's their thing. Like
that was real people.
It might have been.
If I'm wrong, I don't even know what I'm gonna do with myself. Like,
I don't know. I wasn't paying that much attention. Somebody in chat just said it was. You gotta say
yeah, that
which.
doesn't help.
That doesn't help when there's two. Uh-oh. You died again.
We got separated.
You gotta be able to.
Models?
They were blatant models. I'm pretty sure they were models, Gibson.
Look at the inside of their mouths. It's so like.
The metahumans look really good. I'm sorry to say. Yeah, I know. It's been here the whole time.
I was yelling, but then I forgot you're the only one that can hear me, and you already know.
But yeah, no, I'm pretty sure they're just metahumans just look great.
Mind has nothing to fear from scrutiny.
Whoa. Kojima gets a pass for making a good game 20 years ago, and I think it is time he's recognized as a hack. Can you ban that person permanently?
Goblins, you get a pass because like I trust you. You know, you're a regular. I like seeing you around. Calling Kojima a hack is like that's too far.
A good game 20 years ago?
Every game Kojima's released has been good that he's directed.
Name one bad game Kojima's made since fucking like Darktide. I don't know. And don't say Metal Gear Solid V. That's cheating. It was a good game. It was a horrible game.
It's a good game. It's flawed, but it's still a great game.
And don't say Death Stranding because if you do, I'll actually like. I don't know.
Death Stranding is a fucking piece of art. Like, to make a game that risky, that will obviously not appeal to like a huge amount of gamers. That's art. That's just what art is.
Yeah.
I have so much respect for somebody putting that much money into making something that is not instantly marketable. Wasn't he not allowed to finish that one MGS5 or something? So that's a whole thing. The theory, and it's a pretty damn good theory, is that the final chapter of the game was supposed to release once the community did a certain like Easter egg, basically. You don't believe that?
No.
Okay, let me finish my thing.
Okay, yeah, no, okay, yeah.
That's the theory, but it's not confirmed anywhere. Yeah, that's kind of it. So why don't you believe that?
Because I was there in the community trying to solve this ARG. We were all wrapped up in so much fucking copium, we may have died.
Wait. Have you not seen the documentary on this, Gibson?
Which one?
The Did You Know Gaming one from like a year ago, less than a year ago?
No.
I at the show.
so.
No, it's actually pretty likely that it was a thing. So the reason that it could never happen with the Konami rigged it.
Oh, you mean the whole like nuke thing?
Yeah. What are you talking about?
Well, no. Well, the nuke. That's not an ARG. The nuclear disarmament thing isn't an ARG. That's
okay,
just like a thing that you can do in the game. I'm talking about how. It's gonna be hard to explain. The whole never be game over thing. The whole like at the end of Metal Gear Solid V, there's like the scene where it plays the B3313 tape, and people like analyze the audio and the spectrogram for that, and somehow they found out that it somehow translated to or contained like, was it not like a really old game that Kojima worked on. It was code that like for an old game Kojima worked on that people were trying to get working because they thought that would be the key to unlocking Chapter 3.
Okay, so that's not what I was talking about. I was talking about nuclear disarmament, because there was a lot of evidence that nuclear disarmament would unlock Chapter 3. So basically, I'll show you. I want to watch the documentary with you because it's like wild how eye-opening it is. But long story short, there was pretty good reason to believe that unlocking it doing it would have unlocked Chapter 3, but that basically it wasn't done, right? And so it would have needed to be continued. More work would have been needed to be done on it. At that point, Kojima was gone.
Oh my God! Wait.
Nuclear disarmament was rigged. That's like a canon, like a confirmed thing. We know it's rigged.
You're blowing my mind.
Yeah, we know it's rigged. Like we objectively know it's rigged. Because Konami put in basically fake invisible nukes that you can't get rid of. That's why we've done nuclear disarmament a couple times, right? The reason Konami every time has said it was cheaters that did it, one part was because it was cheaters, but two is because the only way to do it is to cheat, because there's invisible fake nukes on the surface.
Well, I think another reason is because one time disarmament was achieved, but it was because the amount of nukes overflowed, or something like that.
That one is different, but they did actually do true disarmament, but they cheated to get there because there's invisible fake nukes on the servers.
I didn't know.
Yeah.
See, you're blowing my mind because I never even imagined like Chapter 3 would have been something that was worked on after the game came out. I never even like considered that.
That's I think what happened. So basically, they rig it because Kojima's kicked out. And so they're like, okay, we're never doing this. We're never going to work on this. They probably had some level of like obligation to finish it if it happened. So they rig it so it can never happen.
I believe that.
Yeah. That's straight up. I believe it too. Like it just, I want to watch the thing with you because it's wild.
I'd love to,
also, the real story behind how this was all discovered is wild. There's some real fucking life proxy war shit. It's like an actual Metal Gear plot. It's crazy.
Oh my God, I need to watch this documentary. Holy shit.
It's like, you know, I mentioned cheaters doing it, right?
Yeah.
They literally had a fake, I'll call them an Arby for the sake of like thematic fittingness here, but they had like their own little Reddit army of people who were playing on PS3 servers to do the disarmament. And they kept posting all these updates. The leaders of this project, they're like, we're doing it, we're making it, we're actually making a difference. But in secret, the heads of this project, without telling fucking anyone, were using bots to automate the process, to cheat out these nukes. As they're doing this, they find out, hey, there's these nukes that we can't get access to.
Come back for me.
Oh, sure. As they're doing it, they're like, oh, hey, there's these nukes that we just cannot access. What's going on? They figure out there's fake invisible nukes on the servers. And it's all history. It's fucking crazy.
Whoa. That's actually like blowing 6 years of my mind in half.
Right? No, it did the same for me.
I thought it was 2021. Yeah, 9 years of my life.
Also, while we were talking about this, people talked about the sexism with Kojima. Yeah, that's a problem. I think somebody being shitty and being a hack are two different things.
Exactly,
Kojima is an artist. Artists can be bad people.
You're gonna call an artist a hack for being a sexist? I don't know what to tell you about art history.
Yeah, like you can dislike Kojima. That's totally fine, and that's fair. Like that's a good.
Don't get me wrong. That's really bad. It's bad.
It's bad. Oh, absolutely. I'm not defending that shit, and that's an extremely justifiable reason to like not like the guy and despise his work. But I mean, a hack.
Yeah, there's a difference.
Oh, hi. Also, the boss is here.
You know, the boss is here.
Yeah, if you want to, look at fucking David Cage and like Peter Molyneux. Like those are hacks.
Sorry, I played Fortnite for a second.
Where's Lois? You can't have a Peter without Lois. Oh, oh. What does this stim pack do?
Which stim pack?
I don't know. It gave me health, thank God.
The green one is health. The yellow one, I think, is ability. I think the blue one is speed and the red one is strength. Do not make me think about Molyneux, yeah.
Sorry. I never got like scammed by that guy, so it's easy for me to talk about.
I also never got scammed by that guy.
Whoa.
But
Oh my God, Reinhardt just got blown the fuck off the stage.
That might have been my fault. I think I hit that explosive.
That's so funny. Instant death.
I think that was my fault. I'm not gonna say anything.
Oh wait, this dude's in danger.
Oh shit. Sorry for
Yeah, I've never played a Fable game.
Fable's 1 is great. Fable 2 is pretty good. Fable 3 sucks ass.
Damn.
And then there was, I think, an MMO and a Kinect game. Hey, did you know that they're making a Fable reboot and it's made by the Forza people?
Oh yeah, Twitter made me aware of that.
Hey, we gotta move.
Yep. Just healing our guy.
There's an elevator here we can chill in.
Fable. Be big. It looks fine.
It doesn't have any gameplay. What do you mean it looks fine?
Hey.
We've seen a movie.
The CGI, the movie, it looks like a good movie.
I have zero hope, I'm gonna be honest.
Wait, who did you say that it was made by again?
The Forza people. The racer
okay.
games.
Sure?
Yeah.
Like, literally sure. I don't know what to say about that.
I don't either, yeah, why? It's an RPG. Action adventure if you want to be pedantic.
I think the Forza people are just like a team at Microsoft, so like I don't know.
I'm pretty sure I believe it's just a team at Microsoft doing it. Did that ever come out? No, it's still being made.
You know, like the developers who made Animal Crossing made a pretty damn good team shooter too. Named Splatoon.
I'm pretty sure those are different studios.
Nope. Nope. Animal Crossing, Splatoon, exact same studio. I know this to be
I
true.
have to do more Googling to be able to tell you anything right now. I can't argue any
Google
sides.
If Nintendo development teams, that's something I know something about. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's the exact same people. They're like Nintendo EPD, I think. No, EPD made Tears of the Kingdom. Okay, well, okay. One thing I do want to say about the Game Awards still, I don't like this whole Tears of the Kingdom like erasure and like denial, this whole like revisionist history that happened. When did this fucking happen? When did this happen?
No, for the past couple months, I've seen it more and more. People are insisting that Tears of the Kingdom sucked. Breath of the Wild was the only good one. By the way, I'm the resident Breath of the Wild hater, and Tears of the Kingdom is fantastic.
I was about to start pounding on my friends in call yesterday on stream because they were all like, "Oh, it's just more Breath of the Wild. Oh, it's just more of the same. I didn't like Breath of the Wild."
It's nothing like Breath of the Wild.
Yeah,
it completely reinvents the gameplay loop in every fucking way.
People have completely forgotten what Breath of the Wild was and what Tears of the Kingdom is, and how crazy Tears of the Kingdom is for like a AAA studio to make, for any studio to make on the Nintendo Switch. That game should not exist. It should not work. It's the most technically insane game ever made, and it's on the Nintendo Switch.
Yeah, and it's fun as fuck.
Yes.
Like it's fucking Gary's Mod with a single-player campaign.
The only people who say that Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild are like the same game have not played 100 hours of both. You know, they have not played a lot of both.
I'm not gonna name names here, but I saw somebody on Twitter, and I complained about this with a friend. I saw somebody on Twitter say that Tears of the Kingdom just basically didn't change anything with their combat. And I gotta be honest, if you think that, you played the game wrong.
You can run over your enemies with a car that you built with your bare hands.
You can combine fucking like status effects with every item in the game. You can put a smoke bomb on the end of your shield and jump on it. Like, what do you mean they're the same?
I don't understand how these people were playing this game that they think it's the best game in Breath of the Wild.
I actively dislike Breath of the Wild. I don't have fun with it. I don't enjoy it. Tears of the Kingdom is incredible. It's like, I wouldn't call it one of my favorite games, but it's up there.
Oh, fucking hell.
Okay, I saved your life.
Yeah, I wouldn't. It's not one of my favorite games, but it is the most impressive game that has ever been made. Technically.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to disagree.
Fucking the physics of that game
are nuts.
make everything.
I'm still pissed it didn't win best score. Also, the music in that game is incredible.
Yeah, I'm not like surprised because it is understated. And a lot of people complain about Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom score. They do not sit your ass down and listen to the songs on like YouTube or something. Appreciate them. Appreciate them as music. Yeah.
The main theme is one of the best like themes of anything I've heard.
Tears of the Kingdom, incredible. The music only doesn't seem like much because it fits like fucking perfectly with the game. It blends in flawlessly. You don't notice it's there even when it's playing at like max fucking volume.
I don't know about that. I mean, like the fucking finale. Like, the way the music swells in the finale is beautiful.
Yes, that's an exception. It's the best. Like,
It's straight up, the finale of that game is one of the best finales in any Zelda game. Also,
it's the best finale in any Zelda game.
Yeah, it's so good.
It only doesn't feel like it
3 times.
Yeah. Only reason it doesn't feel like that is because the whole story is not great.
No, the story as a whole is pretty bad. Secret Stone, Demon King, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
But Zelda's great in it. No, I think Zelda's characterization is solid.
Her characterization is good, but I wish she got to do different things.
Yeah, I agree.
And also, fuck the Zelda timeline.
Fuck what that did to the fans.
Fuck what that did to the fans' brains, you know? That, like, the Zelda timeline makes fans not accept that Tears of the Kingdom is what it is. Like, Tears of the Kingdom is not, it has no place in the Zelda timeline.
No, there's a pretty concrete place for it, actually. No, it's specific.
Where?
You remember Twilight Princess?
You're crazy.
Twilight Princess, do you remember the scene where Link's eyes go white and he gets a story about the fucking people who came down from the heavens and they showed the Hylians all this power and they something the Master Sword. I don't remember the whole plot, but basically if you watch that cutscene, it's the Zonai 1-to-1.
No.
It is.
No.
I'll watch it with you after this round. I'll do it.
You can, but like no, I won't come around. I've not played Twilight Princess. I will not come around to that opinion. I know that.
Wait, you haven't played Twilight Princess?
Nope.
You should. It's great. It's my second favorite Zelda game.
Yeah, I missed it when it came out on the Wii. Yeah, first of all, doesn't that race like have a name? The one that you're saying is the Zonai? It's like Uka or something.
No, that's different.
Furry? Come on.
The Uka, that's totally different.
What do you mean I'm a furry? Come on. Yeah? What does that have to do with anything? You talking about Rauru?
We'll watch it. We'll watch it. If you don't come around, you don't come around. But I'm telling you, it's straight up. I'm not. Also, chat. I'm not talking about the fucking Uka. It's not the Uka. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the scene where, like, Link goes all crazy. It's the scary scene with Link and like a bunch of bodies fall from the sky. They talk about the history. It's the Zonai.
No.
It's the Zonai. Why no?
Because it doesn't. That's not what it is. Because it's not.
It is though.
Because Tears of the Kingdom essentially takes place. Think of Tears of the Kingdom taking place a trillion billion fucking gazillion years.
Tears of the Kingdom itself takes place like a trillion billion years in the future.
And the past of Tears of the Kingdom. The past of Tears of the Kingdom that Zelda falls into is also a gazillion trillion billion years.
Let's watch it. I want to watch it with you.
Okay. But it's true. It's objectively true what I just said.
I should stop wandering off like that.
It has no connection. Zero connection to the rest of the Zelda series.
Oh, that's not true. There's so many connections.
Like?
The murals at the Zora Kingdom that talk about the Ocarina of Time backstory.
Reference.
What do you mean reference? That's murals. That's not like a random weapon that you find. That's the murals that talk about it.
You know how the divine beasts were like Varuta, Varudania, all like names of previous characters from the series? When Breath of the Wild came out, they essentially were used to build up to like the greater canon, the lore of Zelda, but it was just a reference. They were just references because they were not at all like.
Listen,
they're just
I'm agreeing with you that the Tears of the Kingdom
only.
itself takes place the trillion, billion, bajillion years in the future, but let's come watch the video with me. We just finished.
Okay.
We're gonna go watch this video. I don't remember
like,
what the scene is called.
You're not alone, and I don't even think that your reading of the story is in the minority necessarily, but I know I'm right. I know I'm right because Nintendo has shown that they don't care about the Zelda timeline.
So I will say, this is all just for fun, and when it comes to like the material world we live in, they don't give a shit about the timeline placement. But these connections are so fucking direct and obvious. I'm telling you, this is what the Zonai are based off this cutscene.
Hear me out. They don't care about the timeline. They don't care about the timeline. They do care about the timeline placement. They don't care about the references or making things like connect to each other for real.
Let's just watch this. Let's just watch. I have it up. We're gonna watch this.
That timeline still happened. It's just not relevant.
We're gonna watch this.
Okay.
Chat, we're watching. You're watching it with me. You see it?
Yeah.
All right. Let's break this shit down. When all was chaos, the goddesses descended and gave order and life to the world. They granted power equally to all who dwelt in the light and then returned to the heavens.
Ocarina of Time reference.
Yes, it is Ocarina of Time. You're correct. The lands where the goddesses descended came to be known as the Sacred Realm. For ages, the people lived at ease, content in mind and body. But soon, word of the Sacred Realm spread through Hyrule, and a great battle ensued.
Pre-Skyward Sword.
Yes.
Dude, they're on like their David Lynch shit with this. What the fuck?
Twilight Princess is incredible. You should play it. It's phenomenal. Among those living in the light, interlopers who excelled at magic appeared. I want you to hear this.
I'm hearing it.
Interlopers who excelled at magic appeared, okay? Wielding powerful sorcery, they tried to establish dominion over the Sacred Realm.
Well, damn, they evaporated his ass. When did Robert do this?
Those are the Twilight. These are not the Twilight. It was then the three goddesses orders 3 light spirits to intervene. Seal away the great magic those individuals had mastered.
Dude.
So bend around or something. It really is.
Running.
You know this magic.
Zonai devices. Oh shit. Oh, okay.
Dark shadow, few shadow, whatever. Oh, hero chosen by the goddesses, beware. Blah, 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 blah. Shit, this is not as damning as I remember it being.
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough.
Yeah, yeah. I'm telling you.
Now you got me there. Okay. I had a big old theory on this shit. I do forget what it was. And this was key to it. The reason I remember this is because this disproved my original theory. For various reasons. But you know what? You got me. This was not nearly as concrete as I remember.
Also,
yeah.
2 more things. Just going off the way that Nintendo has admitted that they designed Tears of the Kingdom.
Yeah.
Sky Islands came first. You know? The Sky Islands came before the idea of Zonai. The gameplay, Nintendo worries about the gameplay stuff.
Oh, of course they do, yeah.
The story stuff. I think that's why it's similar while not related, is because Zelda re-themes a lot of the time.
It does, yeah.
It doesn't have to be like canonically connected.
It super doesn't. The thing is, the Zelda timeline is stupid and doesn't fucking matter, and it doesn't even add up.
Yeah. Yeah.
I wish I remembered my old theory on this because it was damn sound, and I remember talking to Duke about it a bunch, and I was excited about it, but I don't remember it. And I remember that cutscene being more damning than it actually was.
No, people have like talked about that cutscene before in reference to what you're saying. I've heard that before.
Yeah.
But the second thing is, if that's true, it makes the whole Zelda series a little stupider. Because that means at any point during any of the Zelda games, there were 2 Master Swords, and one was just like in the sky in Zelda.
I don't see how that's a problem personally.
It's just like that. It's weird.
I don't know. I don't think that's a person. I actually think that's cool.
2 Master Swords at once.
I think personally, I think it would be cool if the Master Sword was like if Zelda and the Master Sword were chilling throughout every Zelda game. Like that connects. That's a connective tissue to me. I think that's actually cool.
Except they talk about how the sword is like the sword sent down by the gods. There's only
but it's
one.
Time travel.
But if it's time travel, that means it was there.
What do you mean? Yes.
Yeah.
Anyways, none of it fucking matters. It's not worth arguing over.
It does matter. It does matter. It doesn't matter. It does. It matters that people are wrong. It matters that they're wrong and I'm right.
That's fair. That's fair.
Because everyone's wrong and I'm right.
That's true. No,
Tears of the Kingdom is a reboot. Breath of the Wild is a reboot.
Hey, it's easiest to think of it that way.
Yo.
Thank you. Awesome. I wonder if I can find my old Google Doc to refresh my memory on my theory. I wonder if I still have it. I thought about making like a video on this shit. Here, I found it.
Yeah, Splatoon lore is where it's at. That's actually true. Every Zelda is a reboot. Go sit in the corner for 5 minutes and think of what you just said. Wind Waker is literally a sequel to Ocarina of Time.
A lot of them are sequels to Ocarina of Time.
Yeah.
Twilight Princess is a sequel to Ocarina of Time.
Yeah, you're thinking of Star Fox, actually. That poor fucking series.
All right, I did find my theory. I want to talk to you more about this later on.
Yeah, okay. Oh, later on. Yeah.
Yeah, later on. Sorry, I'm reading right now. That's why I'm quiet.
No, you're good.
Do you want to play more, or are you done?
I'd do another one.
Let's do another one.
Yeah.
Jump us back in there.
Metroid came back. Star Fox has a chance. The thing about Metroid is that Metroid had
fans.
How do I put this? Metroid had good game.
Metroid was a good game.
Yeah, Star Fox has good game.
You're inbound to the target.
I gotta be honest. Star Fox 64 does nothing for me.
Well, yeah. I feel like Star Fox 64 is something you had to be there for. If you weren't a kid when Star Fox 64 came out, you're not gonna care. Except unless you're a furry.
Unless you're a furry. Yeah, no, Star Fox as a series is never like I support people who want their games. That's fair. That's fine. To me, Star Fox is just like it's a rail shooter.
Star Fox it's insane that there's not just a Star Fox game that's unequivocally good. You know? Like, it's a Nintendo series. There should be a game in that series where everyone looks at it and says, this is a good game.
Star Fox 64 has that reputation.
It has that reputation, but it's not real. It's not like fact. If anyone, people,
no game opinion is fact.
Well, it only has that reputation because people haven't played it. I don't think a lot of people have played Star Fox 64.
I think that if you're gonna start making that argument, you could make that for so many Nintendo games.
Well, yeah, but I feel like a lot of those games, if people played it, it looks like it has a good game feel. Star Fox 64 does not look like it has a good game feel. It doesn't.
No, I disagree with that. I disagree with that. I don't like Star Fox 64, but like I can see why some people would like it.
Slain, my kindred.
Nostalgia.
Maybe, but also like I don't know, the game feel doesn't look bad to me.
Have you played it?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't, like I said, I don't enjoy it, but I like.
Yeah.
I don't know. Our art opinions are subjective, but
maybe yours. Maybe yours.
Maybe mine are, yeah. I don't know. There's definitely a lot of people. I don't like to discount people as like. So the thing is, it's tough when you start getting into the realm of like, oh, people have never actually experienced this, played this, whatever, because then like, you know, that's effectively like an anti-straw man, right? You got to take the argument on its face, I think.
Yeah, but I also haven't seen anyone in chat say that they like Star Fox 64.
I know people who like Star Fox 64.
Okay.
I know Ryan likes it a lot.
Okay. Well, yeah, people like it, but
I don't like it. Like, I'm not. You don't have to like argue its quality to me because I don't enjoy it. But like, there are definitely people who do like it. I think it would be silly to say that that Star Fox 64 is a bad game, right? In the same way that like, I don't know, Star Fox Adventures is a bad game. It's all subjective, right?
I think Star Fox Adventures is better, and I'm not kidding.
I legitimately agree with you.
Yeah.
Like
it tries.
Oh, I wouldn't say it tries. I wouldn't say it tries.
It tries to build off of what Star Fox is in a way that doesn't just reboot it again for the 5th time.
I disagree. It does not try to build off what Star Fox is because it's a completely different genre.
Well, like, I don't know.
That is a reboot in a way.
Star Fox is. I don't know. It tries something different.
Yeah, I think you just don't like Star Fox. And that's okay.
But I want to.
You can't like every game.
But I should. I can like every game with cute furries in it.
Oh, there we go. We just got the crux of the issue. That's what it is.
Folks. What?
The truth comes out.
It's just like, I don't know. I've never seen a Nintendo series so like afraid to try anything new than Star Fox.
I'll agree with that.
Now.
Although it is weird because Star Fox also has a lot of weird spin-offy, non-Star Foxy things. If anything, Star Fox is afraid to do itself.
Star Fox either does itself or it does something that isn't Star Fox. It doesn't like. There's no sequels to.
What are
Star
the alternatives
Fox
to that, Gibson?
Well,
itself or not itself?
No, it's self or the opposite of itself. Like,
okay, I'll take that.
You can expand on yourself.
I'll take that.
It's like Scott Pilgrim. You gotta accept what you were and build off of that to see what you can become. You can't stay the same, and you can't just completely become a new person.
Fair enough.
It's like tomorrow, like if I talked to you and you were like a completely different person just out of nowhere, it's like I want Sophie back.
I want Sophie back. Even if this new person's cool, you know, I want my Sophie.
Yeah, like I don't want Sophie to be the exact same for the rest of her life, but I still want her to be Sophie.
Fair enough. Yeah, no, I think Alexa's right. Nintendo's scared of new ideas. Like,
but they know when to utilize them, you know?
Okay, I feel like they only utilize new ideas when they have to, when they are put into a corner. Super Mario Bros. Wonder, I think, happened because New Super Mario Bros. Was fucking flopping. Like, nobody wanted to play New Super Mario Bros. They needed to change.
I don't think that's like necessarily the reason they did that though. Like Tears of the Kingdom. They could easily have just done more Breath of the Wild. Easily. They didn't have to do all the Zonai devices and Banjo-Kazooie and like.
So Breath of the Wild game design is really interesting to me, right? Because it was very, very unique and different. Tears of the Kingdom, I think, is not. I don't think it is doing a lot of new stuff. I think it is building off of its own ideas. For example, Breath of the Wild's durability mechanic, right? The whole point of that is to get you to try new things, to try different options, right? The problem with Breath of the Wild is that it didn't have a lot of options for you to choose. There was 3 weapon types. That's it. They all acted the same. And there wasn't really a lot of other alternatives. Like, you could use a Korok leaf, right? But everything they added to Tears of the Kingdom was to build off of those existing ideas, right? So you've got you've got the like the Zonai devices and stuff, the crafting mechanics. That is to further encourage that idea of using using alternative ideas, right?
But
using
then
all the other options.
Why is Star Fox, like, in comparison, so afraid of doing something like that? You know?
I don't know.
Like that's what I'm saying though. Like, why we need more? Like, yeah, it's not a completely new thing, but it does build off the good things and change the bad things. And I'm dead in hell, so I'm dead.
Okay, how about this? So they only do new ideas when they have to, right? Hi, darling. I just got a kiss from my husband. So if they only do it, we've established they only do new ideas when they have to, right? They're scared of new ideas. So, my theorem, right? Star Fox was not this giant big series that they needed to keep alive. Zelda is. Mario is. Star Fox, if it's not doing well, they can drop it. So for Star Fox, they just drop it.
Yeah, I guess that's the thing. Breath of the Wild was a massive success.
Yeah.
Like
Whoa, I just tapped out.
Uh-oh.
I'm back.
And then every Star Fox game that's came out, like, except for 64, has just been kind of mid.
Bad,
which is
yeah.
why they keep placing the high of 64. And then they did the Wii U one, and I think they're never going to make a Star Fox game
The Wii U one
ever
too
again.
was just trying to recreate 64, and they did it bad.
Literally, yeah.
Yeah.
64, but with motion controls.
Yeah.
And I
Oh my
think
God.
that may have
Okay,
killed
Gibson,
the
you gotta
series.
come save me right now. Right now, you gotta shoot me. You
Oh my
gotta
God,
shoot this
I'm
dog
alone.
off me. You gotta shoot this dog off me. I'm dead.
No!
Shoot it, finish it! I'm up. No, I'm dead. Oh my!
Get up, get up, get up! Ah!
We gotta go save Laughmore now. No! Ah, fuck! I was here.
No, I'm down.
I'm gonna get you.
Remember ARMS? I cry every day. Yeah.
Up you get. We're collecting this.
Get in
Up
the
these
elevator.
stairs. Get up these stairs. Get up these stairs. All right, we gotta move quick, but we gotta also move carefully. You know, when we gotta kill enemies as we see them.
I'm moving different. Oh, Obamacare.
Stay up here, stay in this corner. If your back is to a corner, they can't surround you, right?
Yup, that's so true.
You want to dodge back and forth along this wall to minimize how many can be there.
Oh, wait, you're actually trying to tell.
Yes, no, this is not a joke, this is advice. You stick up against the wall, they can't surround you, then you just dodge back and forth. You can chop through a whole horde like this.
I see why you're clutching all the time.
Yeah! Gibson, there's a reason I've been telling you to use your melee weapon. There's
moving,
so
move,
much
move.
in here. There's so many fucking
Yeah,
guys.
there's like a lot of gunners and shit down there.
Okay,
Whoa.
stay up here, back up.
Okay.
Tag stuff for me also when you can. Because I get the buffs.
Yeah.
Okay, drop down.
I miss ARMS. That was good.
Never played ARMS.
It's really fucking fun.
Nice. They made a Smash Bros. Character about it.
They did, which is weird because they
Nobody
seem
plays
to
them
not.
either.
Yep. Nobody played the game.
Smash
Nobody
Bros?
played the game that, like, Nintendo had obligations that they just, like, shirked because they expected people to forget. ARMS was supposed to have, like, a full comic associated with it.
Hey, remember?
No one
remember
played
when
it,
you
so
have no
they
shield,
never
when you
even
have no shield, you should take your melee weapon out to kill stuff so you can charge your shield back. Because melee kills recharge shields, right? And if you have no shield at all, then you hide in a corner, wait for mooks to come to you.
Yeah.
Watch that grenade, just back up. We're just gonna have to wait. Okay. Oh, back up. We got this. This is gonna be the clutch of all time.
No, we got this.
Earthquake Terra, I'm with you. Zealot's so fucking fun. I've tried all the classes. I think Zealot is the most fun in the game. There's so much. Watch that demon host.
Where?
I hear it. It's down the hall somewhere.
Fuck? Oh. Ah! What the hell? Ah!
Oh, it's the twin. Just guard. Guard with your gun. Guard with your sword. Guard with your sword. Nice.
No. Alright. Is he coming back, or?
Nope.
Help me, please! Help! Horde! Horde! Horde!
What did you do?
I fell.
You did.
We'll get ye up, Templar.
The heart. Careful from the demon host.
Yeah, I hear it.
Yeah.
ARMS would have had a competitive scene if they weren't fucking cowards.
Blessing for one in need.
ARMS would have had a competitive scene if Nintendo wasn't fucking cowards.
Nintendo fucking hates competitive scenes.
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
No,
Smash Bros, Splatoon, they all want to chat.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, they actively hate their competitive community.
They really do.
Which with Smash I can completely understand. I'm not gonna argue with that. But
why? What reason would they have to hate it beyond protecting their IP?
Protecting children.
What? How does that protect children?
Well, oh god, Smash players are horrible people.
That's no. That's, you cannot just generalize like that. Every single community of everything ever has bad people in it. Also, children can't compete in tournaments.
Yeah.
It's to protect their IP. That's why they hate it, because they can't control those events. They can't. They don't like the public perception it has. Actually, you guys can.
But a lot of the top players did get like flushed down the toilet for being horrible.
Okay, every community has that everywhere.
But this is in the context of Nintendo. This is in the context of Nintendo, though. Of Nintendo seeing this happen.
But that's not to protect people. That's their IP, because
it's always to protect them.
Right, but it's an excuse.
Yeah, no. Exactly.
Because every community everywhere is going to have bad people in it.
I don't know. Maybe it's just because I used to be a part of the Smash competitive community. I don't trust it. Like not the community, but like the way that it's become like its own like.
Where are you? Oh.
Industry, you know. I don't know. I don't understand. Not like I understand Nintendo's decision there, because it's like just they fucking hate the community. But
it's literally they don't like not having control over their image. It's that like it just comes down to that.
Yeah.
And they limit what's possible with their games because of it. It's why they don't like modding and stuff too, because then they don't have control over what that game looks like anymore.
Yeah. They also just don't want Smash to be a competitive game. They never have.
Right,
for some reason. I don't get it. Like,
I don't know.
Nintendo hates people having fun in ways they don't expect.
Yeah, 100% they do. They do.
They want to control how much fun people can have and what they can do with that fun. It's the ways
they have fun, right? It has to be their permitted, their sanctioned type of fun. Also heal.
But there's something different about the Smash community compared to the rest of the FGC.
No, there literally is not. Gibson, there is not.
No, they're Nintendo fans, Sophie.
Yeah, and that literally means nothing. No, you're falling for the sauce at that point. Every community has shitty people in it. But Super Smash Brothers does not have some sort of aura that makes people particularly evil. Have you seen Counter-Strike, League of Legends? Like, you really think that Smash is worse than those? Uniquely bad.
No, but I used to moderate for.
So you're biased. You have a personal experience with it.
Yeah. Nintendo fans are different. Nintendo fans are different. They are. They just are.
They're not.
I don't know what to tell you.
No,
they are.
There is no fundamental difference.
Yes, there is.
There is not.
There is. There is.
The presence of Nintendo doesn't fundamentally change how people work.
It does.
No, it doesn't. People are not a hive mind.
No, but like still.
Okay, how are they different? Do explain.
No.
Exactly, because there is no difference. There's no fundamental actual difference. You just have bad experiences with Nintendo fans.
No, there is.
No, there isn't.
Did anyone ever die from holding their bladder trying to win an Xbox 360?
I don't know what you're referring to. But people have died in all sorts of communities. I don't know what to say
I don't think
there.
that's true. I don't think there's any proof there.
I don't even know what you're referring to.
There was like that thing where like back when the Wii was like the new hotness. Okay. You know what? Here's the difference. Every time Nintendo releases something, it sweeps the world. You know?
And the
Every
PS5
time...
didn't? And the
No, fucking no, it didn't!
Yes, it fucking did! Hey, it's me on the PS5. Hey, boy, it's me. Yes, it fucking did, Gibson. You're in a bubble.
The PlayStation 5, no.
Yes, it did! You could not buy one because they were constantly sold out.
You could not buy one because they sold 5.
What did you do? What? I don't even know what you're saying at this point.
I don't either, because like it's I
There
don't
is
think
no fundamental difference that being a Nintendo fan makes in a person.
There is. There is. No, but there is. Like the Switch. Okay, what's had a bigger cultural impact? The PlayStation 5 or the Nintendo Switch?
Yeah, the
And
Nintendo
what had a
Switch,
bigger
but that doesn't.
immediate cultural impact?
Okay, no, fine. If you want to say it has a bigger
Hey,
cultural impact, that just means there is more room
you know
for
what came
bad
out?
people to be involved. That's just more. That's a bigger sample size, Gibson.
You know what came out at like the same time as the Wii? The PlayStation 3.
And?
The PlayStation 3, people were not trampling over each other in line at the store to get a PlayStation 3. As much as they were with the Switch.
Yeah, as much. Okay, Gibson, again, I come back to sample size. Just because more people are interested in the Switch, theoretically, I don't even know if those sales numbers work. But like, that doesn't... Also, the Wii's like a decade old.
Hey, listen. Yeah, but no, I mean like immediately.
Hi, Penny. The Switch is out for 3 years. I was doing it. Yeah.
Okay. Nintendo makes the best games of all time, and everyone plays them as soon as they come out. And there's like a huge you should see the discussions around these games when they come out. I don't know.
I'm there, Gibson. Do you think I don't? Gibson, being a Nintendo fan does not make any individual worse than another. This is about sample size. Again, I bring up League of Legends, Overwatch, Valorant, Counter-Strike. Need I go on?
Well, here's the thing, though. It's like a give and take of like fucked upness. Like Nintendo. Remind you that Nintendo has sent people to people's homes.
Okay. So sorry. This is about Nintendo being bad.
No. I just said it's a give and take. Like it's Nintendo is a fucked up company.
Yeah.
And like,
is Epic Games not a fucked up company?
Has Epic Games sent people to people's homes to stop them?
I don't know, but Epic Games has done a lot of evil, outright, terribly evil shit.
Yes, and do you think I'm going to defend Fortnite fans?
No, but you can't compare. The argument, Penny, is that Nintendo fans are different, in that meaning that they are worse in some way. Nintendo.
I didn't say words. But maybe did say worse.
You said
maybe I did.
You are implying that they are.
When I say
worse
I don't mean like
people.
worse. I don't mean worse people.
What do you mean,
I don't
then?
mean worse
Because
people.
that's your
I mean like
argument.
when it comes to like I don't know. Oh, I don't know. I just like talking.
I know. I love these fucking arguments, Gibbs. I need you to know. I live for this shit when you come onto these streams.
It's like I do think that Nintendo fans are different. Everything I've said, I at least feel Wizards of the Coast have sent people to people's home. I wasn't talking about Wizards of the Coast.
Yeah, but you're saying Nintendo. So are Wizards of the, so hold on. You're saying that Nintendo fans are different. You brought up Nintendo being evil. It's a give and take. So if Wizards of the Coast has done that evil thing also, how come those fans aren't also different?
Because
one really fast.
What does Wizards of the Coast make again? Dungeons and Dragons?
Yes.
Well, because those people are adults.
Shut the fuck up! So I'm sorry. So Nintendo fans are different because they're children. I suppose that is true. Sony spied on people for hacking the Vita. Thank you, Alexa. I'm pretty sure every company is spied on someone.
When you say spy, okay, but
also, yeah, no child has ever played D&D.
Well, D&D started in like the 80s.
And Nintendo didn't?
Yeah, well.
I guess you're right. Nintendo was busy making card games before that, so they were around still.
Listen, I know there's hundreds of people. There's hundreds of people that agree with me. They're just not speaking up because they're afraid.
Oh yeah, that's got to be it. Because they're different.
Yeah. Because they're Nintendo fans and they don't want to.
They started in the 1880s, so same thing. Yeah, thank you, Alexa.
I know.
Oh,
but
Gibson.
Okay.
The angrier Sophie gets, the stronger she becomes at Warhammer. That's
won,
how it
so,
feels.
like,
It
you're
literally
welcome.
makes me more powerful.
You're welcome.
Well, children aren't allowed in chat, so they can't get fucked, Gibson.
I'm gonna have to write a thesis on this.
I would love to see you write a thesis on this. Wait, hang on. Level up before I do this matchmaking. I'll cancel it.
Okay. Okay.
Here's my trap card, says Duke. Gibson, you've played Overwatch and Overwatch 2. There's kids there.
Here's my trap card. Overwatch came out when I was 16 years old. There you go. I win. I was a child. I can have bad taste.
That's not what Duke meant. There's kids there. There's kids playing Overwatch. There are fans of Overwatch that are kids.
What is this argument? What the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about?
You said that Nintendo fans are different because there's kids. Because the fans are kids. Overwatch has fans that are kids too.
And I don't care. What? I'm not talking about Overwatch.
And
That
they
game's
say it
stupid.
out loud. You don't care.
I don't care about Overwatch. That game fucking sucks.
So true.
What? Yeah. There's kids on Overwatch. There's kids in the playground. I don't go there. There's kids in the sandbox.
Gibson, can we return? What is your point?
I hate Nintendo. No, I don't hate Nintendo. But what's my
How
point?
did we get here? Did you level
You
up?
should agree with me.
Huh?
No. Yeah.
You did level up?
Yeah. Hold
Okay.
on. Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah.
Hold on
Yeah.
or yes? Which one?
Wait, I had 2 level ups. Yes.
Okay. Where's the ogre, says Lord? Gibson, where's the ogre?
Well, okay. Okay.
Go back to Scott Pilgrim.
I'm trying to put my thoughts in like a concise way. I think the reason that Nintendo is dropping Smash is because they want to control.
I forgot that was our
topic. They want to control the uncontrollable, and Nintendo fans, you have to admit, as a fan base, as a whole, Nintendo fans are slightly more irresponsible than other fandoms.
I agree with you that Nintendo is trying to control things that are outside of their control. That I completely agree. I strongly disagree that Nintendo fans are any different from any other fan base. There is no... Yeah, Danganronpa, somebody, Lord just said.
That's a fucking hydrogen bomb versus popping baby.
I want to say Overwatch, Valorant, League of Legends, Dota 2, Counter-Strike.
Okay, but here's the thing though. These are all games.
Okay. Epic
Nintendo
Games,
is like an industry.
Riot Games. What do you want? I'll just say the names of the companies then. Did you just die?
No, I opened a can of Polar something.
Yeah, fucking Penny Snapcube of all fucking people is telling you Persona and Sonic the Hedgehog fans.
Penny, you're proving my point.
How is that? Those aren't Nintendo games.
Disney. Yeah, it's the same. It's the exact same.
What? What are you talking? Disney's not Nintendo.
But it's like the same situation, same level of fandom.
What competitive game did Disney shut down?
Marvel Snap.
Oh my god.
That doesn't mean anything. I'm sick in the head. Like later.
You're literally sick. We played this because you were too sick to do VR. Fuck. I need you to know, Gibson, that I am laughing so hard right now. I have been for the past hour that I am I'm like dripping with sweat. I have like I'm slinging my shirt over my neck like a cape right now because I'm too sweaty to wear it. It's too warm.
Oh, I make this work.
Hey, Gibson.
Yeah.
Where's the ogre?
He's in my room. He hasn't left. I don't want to like talk about it, but like he's still like just looking at me, head, like club slung over his shoulder. Like at any moment, like if I say something like unfunny, he's just gonna fucking wipe my head clean off my body.
Well,
so I gotta keep doing this. I gotta keep doing this.
It's a good thing, yeah, you're doing this because you are making me lose my fucking mind. Do you want to play? Oh yeah, we said we were gonna do another. You leveled up, right?
Do I need to put like the picture of me and like Bill Trennan up on screen so chat knows that I'm cool? I'm with it.
You're with it. You're hip.
I'm not. I've played Nintendo games before. Like, I'm not. These aren't just like
you're different.
These aren't just like Marvel Snap judgments. Like these are like I've thought about this for a while. Nintendo fans. I loved my time. In the Nintendo minds, but.
But it made you different, and you had to leave.
Yeah.
Whoa. That Psyker's drip is fucking incredible.
Holy, both of our Psykers.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
The metal blindfold?
I'd buy that for real money.
Also, I changed my outfit. I don't know if you saw. I changed my shirt.
Oh, yeah, you look sick.
Thanks. I've got flashier like, clothes, but like I like this kind of raggedy look I'm going with.
Yeah.
Where's the ogre is such a good sentence. It could work for so many things. It's so funny. Also, I can't help but notice that everybody has been spelling ogre wrong for like the past 2 hours. Every time somebody types ogre, it's R-E. Y'all ain't seen Shrek?
It is R-E.
It is R-E. Like Resident Evil.
I'm gonna watch Shrek. Now the Shrek community?
They're different. When are they bringing back competitive Shrek racing?
I mean, they're making Shrek 5, right?
Yeah, they are. Fuck.
Wait, what is competitive Shrek racing? Who can finish the films the fastest?
I meant, wasn't there a Shrek racing game? Yeah, competitive Shrek Super Slam. Thank you. That's the game I was trying to think of, but I couldn't remember the name.
Oh, I thought you meant like. You all start the movie at the same time, and whoever finishes it first wins.
Let's do that with the Beat Saber Shrek map. You know the one?
Oh my fucking god, I don't want to. I'll like die. I'll actually die.
God, that Psyker looks so fucking cool. The sentence is where's the ogre, not where's the ogre. Okay, good to know. Okay. The ogre is a separate being from actual ogres like the creature.
It's so fucking dark.
Yeah, that's the gimmick for this mission. It's dark. I think your gun has a flashlight on it. Alt fire?
It does. I forgot about that.
Oh, that's nice. Their fire lights stuff up. That's cool, actually. Oh, that flashlight. That's like I can see it. That's pretty. Oh, take point, gamer.
Speaking of Star Fox, though, like 3 hours ago.
Oh yeah.
Have you seen the blog, the Crystal blog?
No.
It's like a blog that's been kept up to date since Star Fox Adventures came out. That's just like all things Crystal. It's been updated like since the game came out.
I can't
explain. It has every Crystal related piece of news.
I can't explain how much I support that shit.
No, absolutely. That's a level of dedication that not many people can.
Now that is what makes Nintendo fans different.
Exactly. That's the positive side of being different. Like, is that you get people like that, like, who are chronicling their Crystal like adventure, their actual Star Fox adventure throughout their entire life.
Fox adventure. I had a physical copy of that back in the day. I played that on GameCube. I liked that game.
I liked what I played of that game when I emulated it.
It's like not good. Like, I would not call it a good game.
Oh my fucking god! I just got put into a trap and then 2 gunners unloaded on me.
You were executed.
Yeah.
You need some extra wounds, by the way, my friend. You've only got 2 wounds. You died.
I don't know how I have 2. I don't know how I have 2.
You need to buy curios at the shop. They can have a bonus.
Oh,
There's
okay.
also stuff in the level up tree that can give you more.
Yeah, I'm gonna actually look at that later and like, decide what I want.
Yeah, you should.
Yeah.
Believe it or not, about 50% of this game is creating a cool build.
Okay.
Just.
I just got smashed.
Uh-oh. Our only person with a flashlight. Ow.
I'm not a fan of Wapeach.
Not a fan of what?
I'm not a fan of Wapeach.
Wapeach. I don't know what Wapeach is.
Really? Whoa. She was okay. This was a day when there was like a lot of big gaming news, and this was the. Oh my god.
What?
This like spectator view that it took me to is the scariest fucking shit. It's. I'm gonna link you like. I'm gonna send a picture in your Discord of what I just saw.
Okay.
Like after I died. It's some Inscription shit.
Oh, scary. I still have to play Inscription.
Oh my god. Fucking they announced Pony Island 2 yesterday.
I saw it. It didn't mean anything to me because I don't know any of this shit.
That is the
I know it's the same dev, but
same dev. Pony Island Inscription is essentially a sequel to Pony Island.
Gotcha.
And the Hex, the other game that dude made that no one, unfortunately that's the one no one played. It was really fucking good. I highly recommend it.
I believe it. Ooh, that's a demon host.
When it switched camera views, whenever you look at this image, it was just these 3 faces in the dark, no subtitles. Or anything.
Scary.
No light. Wapeach is so you know how like there's like you know how there's like Mario.
Yeah.
And his brother like Luigi.
So Daisy. It's Daisy.
Well, yeah. Do you know how like there are like. Do you know how like when they feel a little twisted, they feel a little nasty, like Nintendo, they had to like make like they had to make like better versions of them?
What?
Like, and they're like Waluigi and Waluigi.
Yes, I do know of these.
Yeah.
So they made a Wapeach?
They did make a Wapeach, and she was like fully developed, like had designs and models and everything, and her design was just never used. Kept under wraps until her designer just decided to go to Twitter and post her design and 3D model and talk about the history of like designing her. Which I don't know how that dude is not in court right now.
Yeah, knowing Nintendo.
I really would like to know what happened there. Did he talk to someone, or did he just decide to post this?
Maybe. Well, I know that Did You Know Gaming has been doing a lot of Nintendo journalism recently, and Nintendo's been like trying to like cease and desist, and there's been some fighting about it. So I wonder if maybe Nintendo is like kind of getting a slap on the wrist for abusing that power or something.
I feel like if there's anything that they have the right to keep under wraps, though, it's that, you know?
Maybe. If they never used it, it's, I mean, how long has it been, right? Like years and years? It might not own it anymore.
She might not be like a copyrighted design.
Yeah.
Even. That's just the kind of thing where you assume if you share that without permission, Nintendo's going to sue you. But
yeah, 100%.
Might not have power to.
Where?
But her design is just like she's a short. She's like a kid Peach. She's like a child version of Peach that is purple. And that's like it. That's.
Oh, lame.
Yeah. She doesn't look anything like Wario or Waluigi. She just looks like a child version of Peach that is a little like evil. And that's like it. That's it.
Got a weird cat suit. That's weird.
Wait,
yeah, she's like a kid. Oh, weird.
Yeah, no.
Speaking of Scott Pilgrim.
She's like a kid. For definitely, she's like, yeah. I don't know. It's weird.
Weird.
But it's not even like her design necessarily that is the problem, because she does just look like a kid. It's like, it's the whole thing that's how every woman in Mario, she looks like every woman in Mario.
That's fair.
And Mario has a way of designing women that is just kind of...
Yeah. Hey, we gotta save our team, because they're like alone.
Yeah.
I hear the horde music and don't see enemies, and our friends are not with us, which I'm doing the math here. Oh god, I just saw a bunch of enemy eyes in like the dark. That was fucking cool.
It's scary.
That was some Call of Duty zombie shit. Like Nocturne and Toten specifically, you know, back when it was scary. We should play Call of Duty.
If you look at all the men in Mario, they all look pretty different.
That's just like a design issue. Like that's a design issue in general.
Especially in Mario, it's like every single woman looks the same.
Especially in Mario. Overwatch.
Well, not especially in. No, well that's not true. You can say that, but like that's not.
What do you mean? All the women in Overwatch look the same.
No, a lot of them do, but they like are.
No, Gibson, you don't know, Gibson.
The women in Overwatch at least have like different colors on their skin. Like I don't know, every woman, same woman. Like, I don't know. Like they sound different. Every woman in Mario is just like the same.
That's fair. I would not agree that there's any difference in the enemies in the women in Overwatch. They're basically identical.
Like,
but yeah, Mario's also pretty bad.
They're all the women in Mario are so identical that like Daisy became like more white as the series.
That is also super true. No, that's super true. That's super true.
And like people didn't notice.
You can't do this
because she already looked like Peach that much. So like when you add another woman that's just like, oh, she's the same, she looks the exact same as Peach, but now she's a kid.
Yeah, I mean, Overwatch has more skin colors than Mario. I'll super give you that one.
And don't even get me started on WarioWare's designs.
But I mean, I will say that it's not just like the women. Is there any non-white people in Mario?
Well, no, but at least like I'm just talking about like how they look different. You can like Mario is short, Luigi is tall.
Sure.
That's a difference. You can tell one's red, one's green.
No, I agree that the women in Mario look the same. Like I'm with you.
Yeah, but no, there are white people. Wait. No, yeah, I don't know.
Sorry, I only brought that up just because you mentioned that because of the Overwatch thing. Because like, yeah, Overwatch has like skin colors. I still think like 90% of the women in Overwatch you could overlay if you put a black and white filter over. They're the same model.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, okay.
Oh!
Somebody woke up. Bad guy.
That was almost me. I ran away.
It's not awake. It's not awake. It's not awake. It's not awake.
Yeah, if I walked one step forward, would have been.
Also, yeah, the Psyker Flame for the Light is so good. Also, somebody asked if we're still friends. I don't know how much of a joke that was, but of course we're still. This is Gibson.
100%.
This is Gibson and I's fucking like. This is our chemistry. This is how we are on stream. This is our bit. I talk to Gibson occasionally. I'm like, hey, we're good, right? We do our check-ins. We're good friends.
Yeah.
And Gibson, for good measure, we're good, right?
We're absolutely.
Absolutely.
I love
fucking blast.
I argue with my friends because I don't want to argue with people that aren't my friends.
Yeah, that's super fair.
Yeah.
This is a bit from Wayne streams. Oh God, did you hear about that?
That is not a bit from Wayne streams.
What is it?
That is a bit from fucking when JonTron left the game drops. I remember when that bit started.
That wasn't a bit.
Well, it wasn't a bit, no, when it started.
But no, the reason they said that is because recently there was a big stink. Some people were being very weird about Wayne being like, have you guys noticed that Wayne's been a lot more toxic to his friends lately? It seems like he's like I get the joke, but it's like it was really just fucking weird, psychoanalyzing strangers. It was stupid.
Toxic to his friends.
Well, yeah, that was what they were saying.
Chat. Here's a pro tip: don't ever analyze people's relationships with their friends just from how they are on stream. That's impossible.
On fucking stream, like if this is a performance.
It is, yeah. If there's a problem, that's not going to. Well, it might come out on stream, but like they're gonna talk about it. But it probably won't. And if it does, they'll talk about it because they're friends. They're not like. People who stream together aren't just people who stream together. They are friends.
Right? This ain't Shoujo.
God.
Oh, Jesus,
not?
I have 1 HP. It's not. I'm sorry. I did lie to you. I know I told you that.
What was the NDA for?
That was for Duke. He was trying to be funny. He slipped it in.
It was, but the lawsuits need to stop.
Do you guys think Sophie and Gibson are really friends? I mean, Sophie's been sending a lot of lawsuits to Gibson lately.
Well, no, I'm just contractually obligated to be. Yeah, my hourly pay for being on stream.
Hi, wake up.
Help.
This dark level's so fucking cool.
I want more of
The
this.
Sophie Gibson debate was scripted.
God. Yes. I'm gonna need you to stop sending people to my house, but like otherwise, yeah, we're still friends.
Sophie baby fans are different.
That's so fucking true. I've been saying that since the 80s.
The 1880s.
Yep. I'm scared.
This is scary. Wow, I just got flung into the air. I have no idea where to go. I just know that there's guys running at me and it's very scary.
These dudes are in front of me like cucumber and I'm gonna chop them. That's all I need to know. Ah! I'm the cucumber. Oh my god, legend of the man.
God, the new stims are so fucking cool.
I love that they just added those, yeah.
It's so good. It changes so much too. Like it's a huge change. Oh shit, that's a sniper. I got you. Run to your left immediately. Like just run forward as soon as you get out.
Okay.
Oh, God damn. Jesus, my chainsword does so much damage to these guys. I also love these weakened mini-bosses. That's like one of my favorite effects. God, the fucking Psyker just shot fire into the air.
Yeah, that's so sick.
That was so sick. Ow. This is so fucking cool. Hey, can we talk about how cool it is that the Psyker is like blindfolded in this dark level?
Yeah, that's extremely
Is there
cool.
any truth that these tanks be doubly blessed?
Listen, oh yeah. Also, are Gibson and Sophie still friends? We, after Scrunchcraft, we can do anything. We'll be
We can
friends
do
forever.
anything. After Scrunchcraft, anything can happen.
That is like where we met.
That is. I met so many of my friends through Scrunchcraft.
Yeah, yeah.
You, Bailey, fucking Sign. Oh man, there's like a ton of friends. I can't even remember because like so many. I mean, it's been so many years now.
It's been like almost 3 years. Yeah.
Yeah.
In a month, it will have been 3 years since it started.
Lordy.
No. Yeah. Yeah.
Any intel on the smelter's location?
Whoa! Look at that! Oh, look at that!
That's so
Whoa!
goddamn cool!
Holy shit!
Won't be a bother anymore.
Skull.
Did they just add this dark thing?
No, this has been here since launch.
Oh, what the? How have I never
Remember
played
when
this
they
before?
introduced demon hosts? They've turned the lights out for that.
But I swear I've like never ever played
It's
on a map
rare.
like this.
I think you can only get it if you do the special. I did a special mission, and I think that's the only time it
see.
shows up.
You don't
Okay,
hear much
okay.
trapped in stasis.
Bad off, even nasty off. Dude, we are doing really badly at at slicing these balls.
Ow.
Activate the furnace. Don't even know where the goddamn furnace
It's
is.
in the fire.
This dark level's so goddamn cool. It totally transforms how it feels to play.
Can every level be like this?
I'm pretty sure, except for the outdoor ones. Hell,
Yeah, I guess
the
so.
outdoor ones probably can too. You just have to also heal here because you only have 2 wounds.
Yep. Ow! Oh, thank you. Oh yeah, I think we just did the Vent Purge fog level, right? That's the fog level we did?
I don't know. Yes. I think so. Oh, the
Oh, you
fucking
know-
Karnak twins here!
Oh fuck yeah. But you know what I'm noticing? There 2 health bars show up.
No, that's the shield.
Oh,
so
that's
these
the
guys
shield,
normally have a
okay.
shield, but they just don't have a shield. But they keep the shield health bar.
I see it.
It's a little silly.
Ow.
Oh god, it's a fucking Blade Open and a fucking Beast of Nurgle. Jesus
Holy
Christ.
shit, a triple?
Oh baby, a triple.
Oh baby, a triple.
Jesus fucking
This
Christ.
is awesome.
Watch your back, watch your back.
Oh boy. Holy fuck.
I'm dropping ammo back here. Behind you.
Oh, thank you.
Where'd Rodin go?
Good question.
They're up here, they're up here.
Alright.
Oh shit. Okay, they ran off. Woo! God fucking damn. Oh, the lights are on.
Ah. Oh yeah, they are on. Oh,
Kinda.
but they're red though.
Very spooky.
This is unrelated. This is completely unrelated to anything. But you know what I'm probably gonna do after this stream?
What's that?
I'm probably gonna get my last achievement in the Binding of Isaac ever.
Oh, that's a huge fucking accomplishment.
I've been chipping away at it. Well, I took like a 1.5 year break from trying to 100% it.
That's
And over the
awesome.
past few weeks, I've been chipping away at
Congrats.
the shitty ass characters that I couldn't finish at the start.
I remember
And now
when
all I have to do.
I remember when I got Platinum God on the Flash version of the Binding of Isaac before Rebirth even came out. That was
Yeah.
a big moment.
Yeah. It's fucking monumental. It's life defining.
It is.
Oh, watch out for the bomber! To your right, to your right, to your right.
I'm not there.
Oh,
I'm ahead of you
okay.
guys.
All I have to do is get death certificate, and it's all over. I can put the game down forever.
That's
And
exciting.
then the multiplayer is gonna come out, and I'm
Play
gonna have to
over.
play it.
Wait, the multiplayer is not out yet?
It's in open beta.
Okay. How is it?
Hell. I have not. I refuse to touch it until I get to. I'm not starting it until I fucking finish. But I've heard it's
I don't trust this darkness.
like still in
Oh, we went
early beta, but they have made like a lot of changes to make online multiplayer work.
That's awesome.
Yeah. And also they have a new color of post-it note, so I'm going to have to do
Oh
everything.
my god, are you serious?
Only if there's Steam achievements or if there's like an item unlock. Otherwise, I'm not doing that. But
there probably will be, right? Hey, where do we
if there
go?
are, I have to do it. I'm on my way.
Oh, I found it. Oh my god, an objective marker just showed up.
Oh,
The game was really like, y'all are taking too long.
Zoni, please don't leave me. Please don't leave me.
I've already left you. I'm nowhere near you.
They didn't leave me. I have 700 hours in that game and only have half the achievements. I'm sorry.
No, that's about right. That's pretty similar to me.
I had like 93% at 637 hours.
Damn.
I don't know.
I mean, there's a lot in that game. If you're not going for the achievements, I can easily see that happen.
No, yeah, for sure. If you're not like gunning for the achievements like I was at a certain point. Whoa. Oh no, you weren't here to hear that. Oh.
What? Hear what?
A Psyker was like shooting the Ogre with Palpatine beams. He was like,
Oh, I am here, but I didn't hear that.
damn. Oh, I can't make those sounds. My throat hurts too much for that.
Oh.
I'm gonna gooped.
Oh, there's a lot of guys on top of me.
From what I recall, Edmund said there's only gonna be one unlock related to multiplayer. Oh my god, please tell me it's not like do everything with every character.
It's gotta be do everything we It's gotta
Yeah,
be.
like, what would the one unlock be?
Yeah, come on.
I don't, and by the way, I don't believe that. Edmund always be saying some shit like that, and then it turns out to be
Yeah, let's
5
be
times the
honest.
size.
Let's be honest.
Remember how we said there were 2 new characters in Repentance? Remember how many there were? 17!
Yeah, let the Psychers both heal here.
Yeah. That guy loves lying. I love our fucking psychers just like shooting beams of electricity and ice down the hallway, killing everything.
So they're stunning everything. Their things don't do a lot of damage. I'm going in and finishing everything as they stun it. It's really fun.
So sick.
If you like, you could go Psyker, you know.
That was my first character. I'll come back. I like Psyker.
Psyker's fun. Especially now that it has like a billion different moves.
No!
I will try and help you. Oh, I almost had it.
What? Are you fucking kidding me? I didn't even see that coming for me. I literally exploded in the dip.
Oh, thank God. Snipers are like the scariest enemy in the game for me.
Yeah, especially when like I'm not around. Like I always am.
The one thing I don't like about this new Eviscerator, I don't like the shove attack. It's like a stab. Who is out here stabbing with a chainsword?
Well, you right now.
I don't like it.
It's weird. A lot of the alt attacks are like weird. Like parrying, I don't get in this game. I guess it's good, but
that's not the parry is like only a special. That's not. This isn't a parry. This is just an attack.
Well, no, I mean like all of the alt attacks on the weapon.
Oh yeah, so most of them aren't like anything. That's not an alt attack though. That's the stab. That's like my shove attack.
Whoa. I see. Oh wait, the stab is your shove attack?
Yeah.
Oh, that's especially weird. Never mind. I love your fucking gun.
The bolt gun, you can get that, you know. I think you've already.
Really want
you can buy it. You can just buy it outright. You've got more than enough.
I think I will.
It doesn't have a ton of ammo, so you'll need to start using your melee weapon for once.
No!
That was like really. You were really hurt about that.
I like it. I just
You know, you probably don't like your melee weapon because you haven't bought a new one in ages, and yours is probably weak as fuck.
Yeah, probably. It's such a fucking butter knife of a sword.
You haven't been using your alt attack for it, have you?
I have.
Okay. You know it just, like, eviscerates things, right?
Yeah. But it doesn't, like, it lasts for one hit.
Yes. If you do a heavy attack with it, you will insta-kill an entire horde that's in front of you.
Yeah.
You can one-shot, like, 10 enemies at a time with that thing. Careful!
We're safe. We're normal.
Oh, somebody just healed me.
Yeah, I like that it's easier to, like, directly heal folks. That's for you fucking... Oh, my God.
I saved your ass.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh, I'm dead. I got burned.
Oh, okay, me too. That's very cool.
Good.
I don't like what they did with fire.
They're fixing it soon. There's a hot fix coming.
I really hope so. That was instant.
Yeah. I think we're dead.
Yep.
Unless Zamal can get me real quick. Or you.
Well,
if you can come
we're
get me real
dead.
quick. Yeah.
No,
Oh, Nizoni's got me. Nizoni's got me. We're good. I got this.
Sweet. I'm in hell.
I'm gonna two-shot this damn thing. I woke up the demon host. We're fucked. I got pushed into it.
That was a fun run.
Can y'all like attack this thing? I'm doing Dodge City right now. I just survived for so damn long. Well, it's all up to our blindfolded Nizoni.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, run Nizoni.
At least the demon
run.
host is gonna, like, go away.
Yeah, it will.
My sibling! Murdered!
Oh, Nizoni. I don't think Nizoni's got the damage to kill these big enemies like the bulwarks and stuff.
Let's hope we can just save one of us soon.
Yeah, we're pretty far. Good thing they're all being the NPCs are being dumb. Nizoni, you gotta get the cover, Nizoni.
Nizoni,
That's okay. That was still so fun. That was such a good mission. Oh, they need their surge staff. Damn. I think that's my last one for the night.
Yeah, Sam.
That was fun. That was a good one to finish it off in, even though we didn't win.
You don't want to argue about something else? We haven't talked about like the amazing digital circus or something.
Who wants to go raid somebody? Hey, I just realized. Oh my God, Gibson.
What'd I say?
Gibson.
Yeah?
At some point during the stream today, I started recording a GIF with ShareX.
Oh my God, that's gonna be.
I've been recording a GIF for an hour.
Holy shit, that GIF is gonna go great on tenor.
I hope my computer is gonna be okay.
I do too.
All right, gamers, thank you so much for hanging out. Gibson, thank you for. I had so much fun tonight.
Me too. That was a fucking blast.
You slightly delayed your response, and I was terrified that my computer was going.
No. My brain's just slow right now.
Okay, so Warhammer 40K crashed while I was closing it, which is a really good sign. I'm gonna take a look at this GIF. I'm gonna take. Well, it's already done. It's recorded.
Okay.
Where is it? Maybe it's not done. It's in ShareX, but I don't see it in the folder.
It's probably like rendering.
Oh, here it is. 38 megabytes. That doesn't sound right. Maybe that was 50 seconds, not 58 minutes. Anyways.
Let's hope so.
I hope so, because that would be scary. Regardless, I had so much fucking fun tonight, Gibson. Thank you so much.
Me too. Thank you.
Our raid phrase has got to be "Where's the ogre?" Right? Mar, God, this is like the fun time. Mar, I'm so sorry. We're literally about to end. I can't hand over my pancreas. We have to have somebody else hand over the pancreas. I am so damn sorry.
Let me see if I have an extra one in here.
Yeah, come on. Give us something, Gibson.
I am bleeding out.
Uh-oh. All right, let's go drop a raid on... Let's go raid Cali Cream Puff. We're going to say... Where's the ogre? Spelled correctly, naturally.
Where's the ogre?
Where's the ogre? Thank you so much. Sorry about that, Mar. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Sorry for doing this again to you. I feel so bad. Thank you so much for the raid. Thanks for thinking of us. Gibson, before we leave, do you want to say anything?
No. Thanks for coming. That was fun.
Go sub DeBoer next week, Gibson?
Absolutely.
Fuck
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Goodbye,
Rumble?
everybody. Bye-bye.
Goodbye.